Hello, hello. How's it going, everybody? It's a little bit later than we usually start stream, but pretty excited to be here. I plan on going a little bit later tonight to make up for it, by the way. So there should be some late night Spire shenanigans today. 100 viewers to send me gummy. Oh god. I'm gonna need more than just a P.O. box for that. Okay, I'm gonna open me a whole shipping container full of gummies. How's it going, Chronometrics? Zugo, Adonis Incarnate, SRF, Endergrim, Spicy Noodle Bucket, J Dorshal, Wolfminator, Kanaj, Tom, Magicut. Good luck with your papers. Actually, since we're about this time of year, I think it's a good opportunity to recount one of the semesters of college. I ended up having 2 5-page research papers due on the same day for different classes. And I knew about this months in advance, that both were requiring, like, as part of the final or in addition to the final. I don't really remember whether it was like how much of my final grade it was, but it's a very significant chunk of the final grade for the course for both classes. So I knew well in advance that I had to do both of these, but my priorities were focused much more on playing as many video games as I could during that semester, which, as it turns out, did land me a job, so I don't regret it. But I decided to leave both of these papers until literally the last day beforehand to do them from start to finish. And I ended up buying a couple of energy drinks from a nearby convenience store off campus, and spent from 1 a.m. to like 7 a.m. typing up both of these papers, doing all the research and the writing of and whatnot. And I recall getting an A on both of them. Amazingly. I thought they were like C+ papers at best, but I guess they were good enough for the teachers. That was my approach to most of college. Was to phone it in pretty much as hard as I could. And spend all my time playing video games. And to some extent, that is still how I feel in a lot of ways. It's part of what just made me get into streaming, as it always seemed far more interesting to engage with games than it seemed to study something. This is not an inspirational tale, by the way. Please don't use this as the basis for how you approach your own college or higher education, because I don't think my approach is very good at all. Ooh, that's gonna sting, Cherisite. You put your heart and soul into presentation, but somebody who made it the morning of got a higher grade. It does somewhat call into question the grading systems used, but it's always been the case that, like, things come naturally to some folks more than others. How did I end up landing a job playing video games? Well, I pretty much just started playing video games, and then I put a camera on, and it turned out, I guess, people liked watching this experience, so here we are. Here we are. And it's turned into a very, very wonderful little community that I'm super happy to have. Yeah, I'm talking about the stream, yeah. Past performance does not equal future results. It does not, but it is more or less the best way that we have to predict future performance. You have to have some metric for evaluating that. It's not going to be a perfect metric. It just has to be better than nothing. I had a hard time with thermodynamics. I'll believe that, Spicy Noodle Bucket. The one... I did back out of one class in college because I couldn't understand it well enough to... How do I describe this? I ended up with a serious anxiety of failing a particular class in mathematics. That caused me to drop the course due to a combination of the topic being incomprehensible to me and the teacher not grading in a fairly loose form way that didn't like give you an understanding of how well you were doing in the class until it was too late to change that. And I don't think he, in retrospect, looking back on it, I don't think he would have failed me or even given me a bad grade. But I was so panicked about the prospect of it that I decided to abandon the course. It had to do, it was my first real introduction to mathematical proofs, and so something like our midterm, it was an honors mathematics course. I don't remember at what level it was, or like the specific name of the course, but I remember that our midterm was just like 2 mathematical proofs, and I had no idea how to handle it. I've enjoyed all the things I study math-wise, but I find that I function better with, like, arithmetic than actual mathematics, and once the numbers started leaving math, it completely flew away from me. Backed out of a finite elements method course taught by a National Academy member. After the first day when you thought, I understood some of those words. Yeah, but not all of them. Yeah, I can definitely relate with the feeling of like sitting down in a course on the first day and listening to like the 45-minute introductory lecture that the teacher gives and just being like, I understand nothing of what was just said. That was kind of how I felt on my first day of biochemistry, which is, I think, the hardest class that I took that I did pass. Wondering if I still remember any of the... That one involved memorizing all of the amino acids structures. I'm wondering if like some of those still etched into the back of my mind in my nightmares. How does it feel to be in the final attempt of the ladder before I beat the heart on A20? I like the confidence failing. How you doing? Music. Trying to introduce math into your music. There's some wonderful stuff you can do at the intersection of math and music. But I don't blame anyone for being intimidated. It takes a specific like kind of mind to grok math really well. Some find it intuitive and easy, kind of like learning a new language. In the same way, some people will pick it up very easily and be able to do fluent dialogue pretty quickly, and others need tons and tons of hours of study, lots of flashcards, to be able to comprehend. And for some it's more intimidating. Like, I took a couple years of Spanish, but I was never particularly fluent in it. And I found the entire prospect of learning another language really, really intimidating. And to this day, it's something I don't think I'll ever bother to learn a language other than English, because I'm not sure that I can, truthfully. I'm scared I wouldn't be able to, on some level. And I know that I don't need to, so I'm not motivated to. Tom had a programming project in a group of 4. I'm already dreading the rest of the story. Group work was always what I dreaded most in college, because I was not a particularly social person back then, and I definitely didn't understand how to communicate with people in an effective way. So group work was terrifying. Sounds like you managed to divvy up the work in a pretty cool way, though, for that one, Tom. Everybody, you were able to assemble a working project out of only partial knowledge. I wonder if that's the kind of thing that is meant to be highlighted by the concept of the group project. I understand more now, in retrospect, why group work is an important thing, especially if you want to prepare people for a career environment. It's important to force people to have to work with each other, because that's what, careers do. But man, did I hate it. and to this day, I've decided that I would rather do this than work with anyone else. In a direct capacity, anyway. But I've also come to understand through the stream that I can't do all this on my own. It does take the participation of everybody in the community to create what we've got here. So I'll never understand what the cultists want to tell me. I will never speak the beautiful language of Kaka. It's true. The guy that made the backend's the only one that managed to finish the degree. Amazing. I like that. Alrighty. What a lovely little talk we've had here at the start of stream. I should start later in the evening more often. I'm feeling I've got some of the sneaky teak in me tonight. Cardboard nomad. Streaming doesn't work out to me. I can always go back to my other career of angrily calling my ISP. I wonder if Teak would be willing to do a podcast with me. That'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? What would we talk about? Life? Gaming? I'd love to pick Teak's brain about college, actually. Yeah. I'm gonna be reaching out to Sneaky Teak pretty soon. He's been a very busy man these past few months. He and I have done a couple collab things several months ago, but it's been nearly impossible to set up a date with a guy who's got 2 full-time jobs to do anything. But once he's settled into his new place in Texas, I hear he's just left his, or in the process of leaving his full-time job to do streaming full-time. Congrats to him, by the way. And I'm hoping I can hit him up for a couple of collabs, if you know what I'm saying. Did I hear the story about the guy who started working as a tech for Comcast because it was faster to learn how to fix his own internet than it was to wait for them? Yeah, I would believe that. Like, if somebody's, especially if it's some sort of weird, obscure problem where Comcast just is not taking action. I believe it. Leaving his job on the 19th, moving on the 20th. Yeah, he is a champion. Teak is a very motivated individual, leading the kind of life I can only imagine. I think everybody has a different balance between, like, their work and their relaxation lives. And some people like Teak have a balance much more towards the work side of things, where he can maintain a functional equilibrium while dedicating like 12 hours of his day to productivity, which is very impressive. And I think he will accomplish very great things. He's going to be more successful as a streamer than just about anybody else, because he's going to work harder at it than just about anybody else. So I'm hoping he'll tell me how to do this better, in some capacities. Because I'm sure he'll figure it out quick. We should play some Spire, hey? Our last run was a Silent with an early Snecko-Eye gambling chip, dead... Yeah, just all the good relics. All the good relics. Teak! How's it going? We were just talking about you. Yeah, I off the cuff, apropos of nothing, pitched the idea of a podcast between you and I. Talking about... just picking each other's brains about life, truthfully. We got started tonight with a reminiscing amongst college days, which made me think of you, given that you managed a fraternity. You've got that kind of personality failure where people see you and immediately think, this person needs a sword. One of your lecturers learned the hard way not to leave a group of bored engineering students by themselves. You constructed most things in the room, made forts, and fought each other with homemade eraser guns. I did a, when I was doing a project for a bunch of folks, or with a bunch of folks in the chem department, it involved a couple of graduate students who were doing research work, and one day they decided to, like, prank everybody in the lab by taking this big glass jug with that has a rubber stopper that goes in the top. They put a little bit of a flammable liquid in the bottom. I want to say butane. Don't remember exactly what it was. And a piece of tin foil. And they had this, like, electrical charging device, kind of like a miniature little Tesla coil, or little Van de Graaff generator, some sort of static shock generating device from the physics people. The physics department has the funnest toys, by the way. Anyway, they were, if you brought it in close proximity with the tin foil on the other side of the glass jug, it would cause it to spark, which would cause the liquid in the jug to ignite, causing a small explosion that shot the rubber stopper out of the glass jar into the ceiling tiles at immense velocity, creating a thunderous clap that scared the crap out of everybody in the lab. Thought it was hilarious. It's one of my that's one of my best memories from chemistry labs. My least favorite memory from chemistry labs, I think, is the time that we did a lab on gas chromatography, which was basically just injecting a small sample into a really big expensive machine, and then waiting 3 hours while that machine slowly spits out data and recording them. That was it. That was all you did. It's one of the most boring things I've ever done. Let's play some Defect, shall we? It's the dreaded Ascension 14. We've fallen off the ladder here before. This is the second to last Defect. run of the ladder streak. Yeah, mass spec work boring. Yep. Same principle, right? Like, just waiting, mostly, for numbers to come out. I do speak another language. Language of love. And science! Greetings! So Ascension 14 starts us with less max health, so we have 71 instead of 75 here on Defect. Ooh. It's awfully tempting to take a rare relic start. Although, we are basically forced into an early elite, unless I'm going to go here, which is possibly acceptable. What is this act? What? Ew. There's no elites back here. All the elites are supposed to be here. There's only this one. Yeah, this is a really... Isn't that a sad layout? If I could flip this act upside down, I would be okay with it, because then we could go like... Yeah, that would be way better in reverse. How tragic. What starts to enable this layout to be okay? Because if I want really good value, the only way to get good value out of this Act 1 is to take these 3 elites, or these 3 nodes. And I don't know that I can do that. Chrono's thinking boss swap. I'm having a hard time justifying boss swap over take 18 for a random rare. See, that could be Pocket Watch, could be Dead Branch, could be Birdface Stern. How many rare relics are completely crap at this point? Especially with the nunchucks gone, right? What's the like Unceasing Top is the low roll, of course. What else is there that's not any good? What is the rare real cool these days? I actually don't know off the top of my head. Hold on. This is a good learning moment. What are the rare relics? Birdface Stern, Calipers, Dead Branch, Duvudal, Emotion Chip, Fossilized Helix, Gambling Chip. Ginger wouldn't be that great. I'd be okay with a Guria. Ice Cream, good. Incense Burner, Mango, Old Coin, Calendar, Shovel, Peace Pipe. Oh yeah, these are like all good. There's really only Unceasing Top that's bad. I might take the rare relic here. Let's do it. Birdface Stern. Whenever we play a power card, heal 2. That's pretty sweet. It doesn't do anything yet. But as soon as we get 1 power card, this is going to do wonders for us. And if we get a creative AI, at any point, things will go great. Glimpse into the 3rd character of your mod, Endergrim. Ooh. Can I give the bot a kick real quick? I sure can. Bot be kicketh. Alright, bot is kicked. Bot has been kicked. Okay, an early flex potion is appreciated. Birdface Stern into Storm sure feels like something that we should lean into. The only problem is the Storm does nothing yet. We can guaranteed pick up another power here, though. I believe. We'll have enough money to afford it? Yeah, we can guaranteed grab a power there, and then we can go kind of whatever route we want. Perfect speculation. Yeah, this is definitely speculation, for sure. But I think we can get away with it. Ooh, and I can take a heal, which I will definitely take. It does mean I might not be able to afford the power in the shop if it's a rare power. And I'll be very sad if we can't afford Creative AI, because I chose to heal, but I'll live with my choices. 1 damage short. Versus. Block potion's excellent, and there's a self-repair. End of combat heal 7, it's another power, and I think that's the only reason I need to take it right now. Is we just want another power. Although early genetic is also worth taking, right? I think we take the self-repair first. Not sitting in the middle of the pillow. It kind of bothers me, actually. Let me fix that. It is more comfortable to sit in the middle of it. Proper posture and all that. Yeah, self-repair is damage at least. Hilariously true. And I think we do need the damage currently. Oh man, that's pretty pog-chat. This is the largest of the 3 chest types, by the way. There are 3 different arts for chests, small, medium, large. This is what we call the large one. So this is guaranteed to be either an uncommon or a rare relic inside. And it's a Gremlin Horn. When an enemy dies, gain an energy draw card. Also 74 gold, which is a very big deal at this particular point in the game, given that we're about to go to the store. Certainly we're going to pick this up. That'll really help our front load in multi-enemy fights. Rid of AI. Defragment, I'll take it. Gain 1 focus and it's even on sale. Definitely pick that up. We have exactly enough money to afford charge battery and a card removal. And there's Unceasing Top, removed from the relic pool. Good riddance, get out of here. And Ceramic Fish. These are really good relics to see in this store. Because these are not the relics we want. Could take Sweeping Beam for the elite. Because we are going to be fighting this one, right? Yes, I think. Because I want 2 fires and 1 elite. Otherwise, yeah, this is the best way to go, is to fight this elite. So we'll be fighting you. Oh, we could have bought fish and then defrag? I don't think I would do that. Given the option to remove a card here. We want to get rid of a strike, and then add either Sweeping Beam or Charge Battery. Raptorkin Ranger styled fighter with a 35 max health. I'm curious to see how you manage to balance that with the cards. That sounds like a pretty scary starting situation. Wait, do you reconsider a new reading chair? Hope you find something comfy. If you end up choosing to upgrade. I want to see feet on a ladder when you come back. Alright, I won't move from this store until you return, Buddha Fool. That way I can assure... I can guarantee. Let's see, AoE is definitely something I think we want, given our lack of ability to direct our damage. It also gives me a good upgrade target. Although I'd probably upgrade defrag. Alright, I'll still take it. Goes well with the potion. I'm very curious to see how this deck now performs in combats. Feels like we need to upgrade the Storm at this point. But perhaps not. Perhaps not. Cheers, Maniatica Mask. Thanks for that. Singular Bit. You have 13 more to go with it. Skim Streamline Darkness. I don't think we want Darkness, given how much we're doing Lightning Channeling with a Storm. Streamline is more direct damage. Yeah, Skim does seem ideal, doesn't it, Chrono? It does, letting us get our Storm in play early on. And can help our blocking consistency later on. I like that quite a lot. I do think I like these two potions more than I like the Swift Potion, at least going into this Elite. See if that ends up being true. Okay, do I just Flex Potion on these nerds? That is the current question. That is the current question. Yeah, most of our damage is from lightning orbs, and that's randomly targeted. Don't think this will work out well otherwise. And I think I just play Storm Defrag, huh? Gotta be. Survivor can summon up to 4 animal companions. Oh, kind of like a ranger from Dungeons and Dragons. I like that. Yeah, lightning orbs. Really appreciate if you were a bit more cooperative with the whole kill the front one first here plan that I got going on. You know? No? Apparently not. Okay, this is actually guaranteed to kill one, so I'm going to draw a card and gain an energy here. Or 2 even. Nice. Get ourselves a Pen Nib. Every 10th attack we play deals doubled damage. And another power in Hello World, which I think is honestly good enough reason to take it. Right? Like, one of the main weaknesses to this kind of deck is Awakened One, which you fight 2/3 of the time and gets 2 strength every time you play a power on Ascension 20. But on Ascension 14, it's only a 1 in 3 chance we fight the Awakened One, and it won't be as strong. So I can just, like, take as many powers as I want, right? Because of the lower Ascension level? I hope that's true. Another big chest. Mummified Hand. Peace Pipe. We can now remove cards from the deck at rest sites. Oh man. This deck would really like to purge some strikes. We don't have that many good upgrades right now. Or we can take the Sapphire Key. This also opens up the possibility for us to take Fusion Hammer and feel really good about it. So I think I'm going to take it here. I mean, I don't even need to block this, right? I can just heal it back up. Give me your gold! Go for the eyes feels good. Doom and Gloom is okay, especially with a Pen Nib. And is another source of AoE. But we don't really care about the Dark Orb. I think I'd go for the eyes. Stack is probably at its worst here. A lot of the cards we're going to be adding to this deck don't go to the discard pile after we play them, all the powers. So Stack is never going to be a decent block card. Got to go for the eyes. Helps me increment Pen Nib too. And am I already at the point where I upgrade the Storm now? I think I am, right? I feel like we want to upgrade that. Also, this way to, there'll be cards, Endergrim, that, like, specifically tell your companions what to do. Got him? Got him. Could have incremented Pendant there. FTL feels like a decent little addition here. Does damage for 0 energy, draws a card. I don't know that I want another Sweeping Beam. I haven't upgraded the one I already have, even. Yeah, let's just take an FTL here. Tempest was... didn't feel that good. I have way too much health going into Hexagos, so let's just happily dig in here. Getting ourselves the Mummified Hand! It begins! It begins. Alright, we actually just take every power we see. And we want a bottle of heat sinks. Amazing. Finding FTL less and less interesting. The more I take FTL, Chrono, the more it feels like it's just a free strike. I don't worry really much about its relic interactions. It's just like, I have 5 additional damage to be able to deal with, like, Chosen. Which will help, a little bit. And it doesn't really hurt me to keep into the deck in the late run, unlike a real strike. Hey, a free upgrade. That lets me upgrade Sweeping Beam for Act 2, and means I can toke here and get rid of a strike. It is sad if you draw it mid-turn, yeah, and the more card draw you end up getting, the more likely that is to happen. God, Mummified Hands. Oh, man. Incredible. So I don't actually do any more damage for the rest of the fight, right? I guess that's what Hello World is for. Because, like, we played all the powers, so we've done all the damage we can do. Uh-oh. We need a bias cog yesterday. What's the right order here? We have Pendib. I'm not sure I want to shuffle the deck without everything in my hand, though. What could be considered a power card? Power card is any card that is a power. Every card is either a skill, an attack, or a power. And they even have different borders on their card art, depending on what kind they are. Strikes have a pentagonal art border, skills have a rectangular art border, and powers have a circular or oval art border. There's also curses and statuses, yeah, which do exist outside of those three, but all of the cards that are colored, like all defect cards, are power, attack, and skill. All ironclad cards are power, attack, and skill. And so various relics will refer to these three categories of cards. And we already have 2 that interact specifically with power cards, and that's the basis for a lot of what we're going to be doing with this deck, I imagine. Okay, definitely want to dual cast Zap. I think I want to... No, I don't want to play Cool-Headed, because I don't want to lose my Lightning Orbs. I don't think I play that strike either. Okay, I'm just take 2. I think we can manage to do 87 damage in a couple of turns here. Feel like we're going to be okay. Especially with Hello World chipping in. Pen-nibbed FTL. Alright, that's fine. We're winning here anyway. Okay. That wasn't as close as I was worried it might have been. None of these are powers! No! Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Not a singular copy of Creative AI. Echo Form. Bias Cog. There is a multicast. I think a Core Surge is cool. I mean, like, we will take a Bias Cog if we see one. Machine Learning, yeah, I wonder Machine Learning too. Take a Hopeful Core Surge. Not only hopeful, genuinely useful. Helps with the pen nib. Can block debuffs from enemies as well. So it's pretty good. Other than that, I just want block cards. Like, Rainbow's kind of okay. Rainbow's kind of okay. But I'm leaning definitely towards Core Surge. I'm gonna pick that up. I feel like we don't need energy relics at all because of this mummified hand. So I'm not at all interested in that Philosopher's Stone. Giving me 1 energy, but giving enemies 1 strength. We could take Tiny House, which says, give me a potion, 50 gold, 5 max health, which I would appreciate going to 76 quite a bit. Get a card, which could be a power card, and get an upgrade. Or we can take Inserter to give me an orb slot every 2 turns. Yeah, I don't think we want an energy. Like, it would help a little bit with the skim, but I really don't have anything to pay energy for most of the time. And I'm certainly not willing to give my enemies additional strength when I have no expectation that I can block it better at all. So this might be an Inserter take. The additional orb slots will give us better sustain in boss fights. Like, damage sustain, which we're going to need because of that. That Hexaghost fight was a really good indication of we can do a lot of damage, about 100 damage really quickly, and then we run out of damage. And more orb slots will definitely help us not run out of damage. Take an Inserter. Okay, Bronze Automaton. A little bit scary. I don't have that much money right now. Do I think I'm good at fighting Act 2 elites? I have no idea. Let's see how this avocado fight goes. Looking like maybe not the greatest. Is how it is currently going. Use that block potion so that we can get Hello World down and block the Frail and still feel good about our life. Uh-oh. But now there's no blocking here. Unless I can kill somehow if I zap. 10 tool cast speed another. No, it's not enough. So I do want a hologram. I can go for the eyes, so I should hologram and play the sweeping beam. Did not go for the eyes. We take a 9. The pen nib for next fight. Ooh, I like a zero cost Steam Barrier. Cold Snap's pretty good too. Man, I like a Steam Barrier Plus a lot right now. 0 cost, 8 block. Feels awfully helpful. If it wasn't upgraded, I think I would take the Cold Snap, but because this was upgraded for free, I'm going to take it. And we're going to go to this store, I think. Do I want an extra fights? How good at fights am I? Guess we're finding out. Please hit this one. 4 chances. I can get one more chance if I'm willing to dual cast. Actually, dual cast is pretty likely to kill something. Cool. We want to go defend zap, and then I have a slight chance of getting another kill here and only taking 1. Got it. Got it. My prayers have been answered. Not that we need it like we were doing fine, but now we're doing better. We have a frickin' bias cog. Didn't take long after that core surge. Didn't take long. So, bias cog says gain 4 focus at the start of your turn, lose 1 focus. It's also a power. And this at the start of your turn, lose 1 focus. All of that text can be negated if we have 1 artifact from core surge, making that a pretty wombo combo, which is truthfully not even relevant in most hallway fights. Like, we don't even care what order we draw these in hallway fights. We just play that bias cog as soon as we draw it, and it'll win the fight for us by doing raw damage. It's in fights like this one where we do care about the focus down. All the text. Well, all the text other than gain 4 focus. I think we can just take more fights now. We're actively quite good at them. Right? Nib Core Surge. That's better than playing the Strike. I could have negated that. And yet I didn't. Doesn't even matter for this fight. More damage. Had an idea last night, tried it out and it worked. You beat the heart on Ascension 0 with defect using only 0, 1, and X cost cards. Cool. That's awesome, 0% sneaky. You know what I've never done is I've never beaten the heart with a common sense deck. Wonder how easy that would be. Volleying seems not appropriate. Not appropriate. Chrono's the storm expert, truthfully. So I'm inclined to believe him. Give me more powers. Certainly we don't want a Prismatic Shard with the storm. As tempting as it is, you know, you take one. I'm wondering if Master Strategy is an important take here. There's a possible argument for Blind as well. Or perhaps just a solid argument for a card removal. What is my intended pathing from here? Am I going through that Burning Elite? Oh my god, look at this path. How good am I against a Burning Elite? If I upgrade Biased Cog. I'm a lot better if I have a Master strategy, and it's exactly all of my money. Okay. And then we can go this way? Question mark? I have no idea if that's appropriate. With the Mummified Hand and the, with the Gremlin Horn, especially, it might be. And we have a Gambler's Brew. Let's see what we get from this fight. And how much damage we take in it. Looking like none so far. Good start. Play this. Through that, shuffle our deck. And you're just dead. Okay, so I'm feeling pretty good about the elite fights. Right now. Because we are completely at full health. Don't think I want that. Don't want any of this. Does anything happen if you meet the Red Mask Gang with no money? You are able to pay them no money. In order to have them let you go. Although there might be a spawning restriction on how much gold you have for that event. I know there is for other events, where certain events that require certain amounts of gold, you can't encounter the event if you don't have the minimum amount of gold. To go alongside the Survivor's low health, you have the Blight, a non-removable starter relic. That makes you take less damage outside of combat. Okay, that's definitely a good, that is definitely a good thing to add. Otherwise, like, the gremlin wheel of stabbing you feels particularly painful, right? Feels particularly painful. There might be an argument for Streamline with the Charged Pen Nib going into an Elite, but I think with the Super Meme Plus, or the Core Surge, we can get a pretty good Pen Nib value anyway. I'm gonna take this Burning Elite. We're going to upgrade Bias Cognition first. Is there a difference between the Burning Elite and the normal Elites? Yes, there is, Ermac. The Burning Elites are an Elites with a special buff. See how these slavers have Regen 5? That is because they are the Burning Elite Slavers. Defeating the Burning Elite will give us the Emerald Key. One of 3 pieces we need in order to go to the next act. Or not to the next act, to Act 4. So if you want to fight the Corrupt Heart of the Spire, you'll need to fight the Burning Elite in one of your 3 acts. Okay, do I Gambler's Brew now? Probably, right? Just for the 3 extra cards? Seems pretty important. This is definitely a very dangerous fight. Perfect. So if this hits Sweeping Beam, I don't get to play Self-Repair. Good. And hopefully we draw Bias Cog right now. Master Strategy definitely helps me with that. In fact, guarantees it. Can block weak? No, I don't want to block weak. ×2 has a decent chance of killing one and giving me a Gremlin Horn proc. Perfect. And then we're almost assuredly going to kill the back line here. Good. Good fight. Yeah, this deck is strong. I like it. Speaking of strong, Dead Branch is pretty strong. Whenever a card exhausts, we add a random card into our hand that can give us more powers. We don't have too many things that exhaust, but we do have Core Surge and Master Strategy, as well as, of course, our Ascender's Bane, so it's pretty dang good. This also exhausts. Double your energy? Yeah, I mean, we just take a double energy with a Dead Branch, right? Just do that. That is the thing that you're actually legally required to do most of the time. Ancient Tea Set. Whenever we enter a rest site, start next combat with 2 energy. That feels like a Sapphire Key. With our Mummified Hand and our at least 1 innate power, possibly more innate powers by the end of the run. So I don't think I want that. Oh, you guys are so screwed. Bad news for you gremlins. It is Gremlin Stomping Day. Ooh. It's really not what I wanted to hit, though. So I think we're not playing Skim. We're not playing Skim. Fortunately. We're hoping that a Lightning Orb hits a Sneaky Gremlin here. Good. Alright. Bit of luck there. Thunderstrike. You don't say. Oh, and that's a 0-cost Thunderstrike now. Convenient. Wait, I'm dumb. No! I did that to myself. Alright, we'll save the pendant rather than waste it on strike here. Did I just get another one? No, that was the one I already had. Okay. Thought for a second we'd gone to Crazy Town. Captain's Wheel. Start of turn 3, gain 18 block. That's another rare relic. We only have 1 common relic out of everything we have, by the way. Liquid Memories is sweet. Static Discharge is pretty sweet. It's another power, so I'm immediately interested in it. Does focus buff your orbs? Yes. Every point of focus you have makes the numerical value on your orbs go up by 1. So Lightning Orbs do 1 more damage, Frost Orbs gain 1 more block. It's arguably the most powerful stat of the 3, Strength, Dex, and Focus. Not the greatest turn 1 here, but it'll do. chain reaction. With the mummified hand there, that felt pretty good. That felt pretty dang good. Got him. Potion belt. Lets me hold on to more potions for the heart, making me feel pretty confident about this run now. Do I even want Frost Orbs? I feel like we just add conventional block cards and let our lightning orbs be, or letting our orb slots be completely dedicated to damage. We can instead use non-orb sources to generate a block, which does make me wish that we had that genetic algorithm from earlier. What did I take instead of genetic algorithm? Sweeping beam? Self-repair, right? It was self-repair. Don't skill our block, we just heal more and more every fight. I mean, that's one way to do it. Definitely one way to do it. If I'm gonna do Frost, Cool Headed's a better way to do it. Maybe I would take a Glacier. I think I skip on that too. Oh hey, it's you jerks again. Gonna do more damage to me this time, but I'm not gonna care that much. PogChamp. Got him. It's taken 2,500 hours to learn how to be this good at Spire. Oh my god, yeah. Pure skill right there. I selected as my relic Data Disc, which is obviously the best relic we could have gotten, giving us 1 focus at the start of each combat, and I will take another power, yes. Why, thank you. Do I start removing defends? Thinking about it. They're not very good at blocking. Maybe we upgrade static... Actually, static discharge upgrade sounds really good. Let's do that. What a nice turn 1. Might Ancient Potion to block the biased here. Do we need to, though? Could I outscale the Awakened one if I had enough powers? Absolutely. Yeah, we're close to being there already. We just need a heat sinks or 2. Let's see what this double energy gives me. It might give me a Core Surge. This is such a great turn 1. Amazing. What a beautiful turn 1. I'm gonna drink this. Fool, your attacks only make me deadlier. My hand is full. I don't think I needed to use that potion. In retrospect. Sure feels like I did not need to do that. I have 3 steam barriers in my hand, by the way. What? How did that happen? I have no cards remaining. There's nothing left to play. I see. Well, that's unfortunate. For my opponent. Oh, well, we'll get it back. Cool. Power cards! Probably the Echo form feels the most good, although all of these are incredible, of course. It's gotta be Echo form. It's gotta be. Okay, Pandora's Box transforms all of 4 defends. Could just flat remove 2 cards, or I can take Sacred Bark, doubling the strength of my potions. And I have a potion belt. That's pretty cool. I think that's probably the best take here. It's gotta be the best take. So this is now gain 2 artifact. Liquid Memory says choose 2 cards in the discard pile, return them to my hand at 0 cost for the turn. I don't have a compelling reason to not just take a whole bunch of elites right now. I think we're very good at fighting them. And we're very good at healing off our damage that we take. Already got our burning elites out of the way. So nice to start with that one focus. Just do this. Failed to hit this guy? Alright. Very well. Do I win yet? Well, Tempest Plus seems pretty okay. With Echo Form and Double Energy. Just more raw Lightning Orb channeling. Take that. And a Dead Branch, yeah. I'm super fighting you nerds. I'm entirely willing to use the Liquid Memories here if that's what it takes to win this. But I will definitely fight these guys. Take some damage here, but we'll heal off a lot of it. Can auto shields, Core Surge defend. Core Surge is going to generate a card. So I have to see what Core Surge generates. Let's see what Core Surge generates. That's not useful to me. Synergy! I think we play the Echo form here. Cool, we got a free auto shield, so that works. Okay, thank you, Captain's Wheel. Do I double draw or do I double Tempest? Let's see, that would be 4 Lightning Orbs at 11 damage times 2. I think we just double Tempest here. Yeah. Does that count as an instance where it was useful, Chrono? I feel like it should. Calipers. If we somehow gain block, we can retain it from turn to turn. What if we add a power card into the deck, upgrade it? Is a little bit tempting. That is a +4 focus potion. It's a lot of potion. Focus. A lot of focus for one potion. I think I'm gonna have to take that. Could go with the egg and the focus potion. Could also just go with a card removal. Literally just start removing defense, I think. Do I take a capacitor? I think so. We're really looking for a second copy of Storm right about now. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it, Chrono. Each upgrade that we get is one removal. Don't think I take an overclock, mostly because I still can upgrade the master strategy. And because I can remove instead of upgrading. I'm going to add overclock. I want to do it so that I have a +1 card draw upgrade. But I already have that. Otherwise, I'm just carrying about an unupgraded overclock, which I don't think I want. I think I do like the egg plus focus potion route. Alternately, we could start investing in max health, which might be one of the ways we survive the heart. Is by having a lot of it. Strawberry focus potion could be pretty good. It's not a deck that, like, cycles. That's true. That's true. Taking that basically no matter what. So it's a question of frozen egg, strawberry for me. It's like maybe some argument for Panacea. With the Dead Branch and the Bias Cognition. But with a 2 Artifact Ancient Pot, I'm not too worried. I don't even think we need to block the debuff from Bias Cog in almost any fight at this point. The strawberry. Keep the rest of the money, rather than buying the thingamajig. Nice. Part seems like it's gonna hurt. Does Dead Branch giving me a go for the eyes count as Tempest being useful? Ow. .24 block. Could take another discharge. Honestly, I think against the heart we don't need any more than one, probably. Do we want more than one? This would have been upgraded if I had taken the egg, and then I would probably have clicked on it. Leap is a block card, that's true. Is that enough reason to want it? The power. Mild amounts of uh-oh here. I think we block potion this. Or I could, like, liquid memories to get sweeping beam and recycle. I think we just block potion this. Okay, beautiful. Transient only sticks around for 5 turns. Every time we damage Transient, it reduces its damage by that much. So it's pretty much a game of how much damage can you do to Transient, how quickly. For us, of course, the answer is lots and lots. Have I killed Transient with every character? Yes, including Watcher. I have indeed. Oh no, Echo Form! Wanted to put the pen nib at 9, but instead I put it at 0. Disaster. Experience healed me up to full. Okay, Charge Battery Plus is great. I think Cold Snap Plus is also fine. Definitely I like Charge Battery Plus more than I like a Leap without Plus. The battery. Nemesis. Nemesis. Caliber's block going. Oh, we're actually going to heal back to full from this. Wow. This is ridiculous. We're almost full. Bag of Marbles is excellent. Start of each combat, apply 1 Vuln to all enemies. Strip artifacts off. Potion capacity is 4 orb slots. We have 4 orb slots and 4 focus in one fight if we need it. Not counting that one either? Well, if you don't get to count any of the instances where it's useful, then it'll never come up as useful. Now I understand. Touché. Rubber recall. Now, no one can say I forgot. How do you think this kills Giant Head? Have we always drawn double energy and Echo Form together? It seems like we're really good at that. This deck has some rough turn 1s, what would help apart from a bag of prep. Anchor would help a lot as well. Gambling Chip could be good. Bottled Heat Sinks is what we really need. Or some more ways to draw more cards. I didn't even kill the, didn't even get to play the Tempest this time, wow. Toy Ornithopter, when we use a potion heal 5 is pretty sweet. There's that overclock again. That can help with our bad turn 1s, right? Alright, we'll take the overclock. We play 3 attacks. Ornamental Fan will now give us 4 block. For 11 times 2. It's reasonably likely to kill one of these daggers. Fair enough. Right, Grumlin Horn, I'm counting on you to save the day here. Beautiful. Streamline this one? It's risky, right? Not that risky. So the odds that the dagger hits me here are astronomically low. Cool. Was the first attempt of the ladder streak? I think it was back in September? September or August. We've been at it for quite a while now. Bang. That is ridiculous. Art of War, if we don't play any attacks, gain an extra energy next turn. Hologram and Self-Repair are both tempting here. Highest we've gotten, we have conquered Ascension 18, yeah. And our best attempt died on the Ascension 19 heart, I believe. Which was defect at the time. The vast majority of ladder streak attempts have ended with defect. Though not so lately. We've lost 2 Ironclads in a row now. And a Silent before then. So it's starting to balance out a bit more. Which I do appreciate. And I don't think I'm going to be losing this run. Spoiler alert. And yes, only if I don't count all the A0 losses, which I'm not counting. At least in terms of like what's actually ending the run. Hologram gets back what exactly? Go for the eyes. Steam barrier, sure. Overclock, even. We haven't seen Mind Bloom yet, right? Is it better to go this way? Or this way? Oh yeah, by the way, I didn't actually talk about this. But I'm going to be doing a Defect Ascension 0 to Ascension 20 speedrun on this upcoming Saturday. Now that I feel like the internet's, despite we had a little bit of a hiccup yesterday, but I feel like the internet's going to be pretty reliable. And when we did the Ascension 0 to A20 silent speedrun, folks were kind enough to donate to make Defect happen. So starting on noon Eastern Standard Time on Saturday, so 8 hours ago, equivalent. We'll be doing the defect speedrun until however long that takes. Silent took like 8 hours. And I expect defect to potentially go longer than that. Although the Silent one was a lot faster than I thought. So probably less than 10 hours. But it should be an all-day stream. And the same deal will apply if enough folks support the stream during the A0 to A20 defect content, that we'll be doing a equivalent for the Watcher, A0 to A20. Saturday is in 2 days. Yes, 2 days from now. Cryo-G. That'll be happening. I go this way. We want the rare card. That's what we want. Where's the name Baylor Lord come from? It comes from a demon in Dungeons and Dragons that I very much liked the design of. The Baylor Demon. And I adopted an alternate spelling that's got an extra A in it. It's fine, I don't think we need that for this fight. Or do we? Or do we? Let's see, go for the eyes is in there, good. Heat sinks, where have you been all my life? Hey? I'm very happy with my chosen name. I've had the fortune to always be fond of it. I know which is pretty unusual for people who choose their online handle at like 14 years old or whatever, right? A lot of folks with like odd numbers in their name or like gamer clan tags of some kind. I was lucky to hit a one I liked for a long time, just on the first try. Speaking of. Second Core Surge is an option here. I think I do want that. Mostly because of Dead Branch. Pick that up. Wasn't the rare card I was hoping for, but I will take it. Oops. 1 second. So we have Pen Nib, doesn't matter though because it's intangible. Cool. Also Echo Form. I definitely remembered that I had. Definitely did not forget that. In any way, shape, or form. Nope. Definitely didn't do that. It was creepy high saying that they're busy tonight. Just want to get my power on, you know? Is that really so much to ask? +1 strength from Bajra is appreciated. Not sure I want any of these, including the second overclock. Oh yeah, that excellent, excellent point, Chrono. Nickname or username uniqueness is a difficult thing to accomplish a lot of the time, and that is another area I've been fortuitous, where I've like never had to worry about. Like, there's, as far as I can tell, nobody else online who has attempted to use this username, which is really not something I should say out loud, but has in the past been the case. Which is definitely not something that everybody has found to be the case, and sometimes people have to change usernames because the one they want, or the one they've used for years, is just taken. And there's no way to like make a claim of previous establishment. Speaking of usernames, you're not the only one. Not the only one lamenting yours. Hey, we can just actually, with the ornamental fan, maybe we lose the defend. Lose the defend. We have 2 defends left from our starter deck here. Could even remove that down to 1 more here. I think we might want to upgrade the second static discharge. Alternately, an upgrade to Skim or Master. Let's upgrade Master Strategy. Or Double Energy is pretty good too. Full name identity of the CEO of your company was stolen on Twitter and Facebook and abused. Oof. That is rough. And it's an unfortunate thing we're seeing more and more these days. About your brand. Sue the crap out of that child, Jaso man. I'm sure that's the correct and well-rationed approach. It's gotta be. So we just generate a ton of lightning orbs this turn, and I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm okay with that. This is very much going to be a fight where I'm going to take a lot of damage very quickly. Ooh. I have a memory potion, and I may need to use it here. Hit the bias cog. Dang. Okay, that's fine. Next turn we have 18 free block. Second Core Surge. So noted. Okay, this fight's got to end in fast. So I think we're going to play Liquid Memories here, get back Core Surge and Bias Cog. I play the Bias Cog twice first and then the Core Surge. We can block 2 turns of Focus Down, and that'll be enough. But I think I do have to use a potion here. Which also heals me, which I really appreciate. Sure, I'll take another Core Surge. Sure, why the heck not? So ideally I'm somehow killing here. That works. What does recycling an X-Cost card do? It gives you energy. It effectively doubles your energy. The amount you gain is equal to how much you have. Cool. Pendant charged. We did win the fight. GG Donu and Deka. 262 gold going into Act 4. 1391, a good year. A little bit worried about our survivability against the heart right now. With all of our healing, I don't think this health matters, so we should take either an upgrade or a rest here. Oh, is that laughter coming through? We got some guests upstairs. So if there's even a little bit of background noise, that'd be from them. Though I'd be shocked if that's coming through. I think we upgrade that discharge. Not reasonable. Probably actually want to upgrade the card draw, right? The skim or the overclock. Let's upgrade the overclock. Go with that. Okay, that amazing. So it was a browser tab all along. Okay, third discharge pretty good. Bullseye is also pretty good. Waffle is a little bit more max health, which is significant. Go for the eyes worth an upgrade. I think it would be if it weren't for hologram, I guess, is where I'm gonna go with that. Could also take this blind. Speaking of weak. Yeah, I'm thinking the Swift Potion for sure, Chrono. Swift Potion for the bangin' turn 1. Draw 6 cards. That is a lot of cards. I may end up using that against these two. Depending on what my... We need that fight to go really good really quickly. I guess we need both fights to go really good really quickly, but... I should probably use one potion to beat the Spire elites. I do like blind, I do like a second master strategy as well. Northgard were worth picking up for $12. Northgard, I've got a little bit of experience with that. Jimadine. I would say it was a super enjoyable... I only played with a friend, so I can't speak to the single player experience, but it was a cute little, fairly simple, but very enjoyable RTS. And if you want to put like 10 to 20 hours into a game, that is... It'll definitely have that much. It will definitely have that much. It's a hard choice. I do think blind is pretty good at keeping us alive longer against hearts. Does prevent me from buying a relic, though. I can do blind and a card remove? That's fine. Is it okay to continue to remove defends? I guess so. Yeah, I'm gonna Swift Potion now. That was risky, actually, with only 2 energy. We got there. Okay, free skim, free master strat, we don't want to play. This turn could hurt a lot. But in a good way. So we take a ton, but it deals a ton of damage in return, and we hopefully kill Spire Shield. Yeah, we have to kill Spire Shield. Cool. A little bit worrisome. Okay, there's my Echo form. I think we get to Echo Self-Repair, though, because it's going to die. Okay. It's not that much health to work with. This could be really sketchy. That's true, we're going up 15 health because of Toy Ornithopter, and we do want to drink all these on turn 1. That will help a lot. Okay, we're skipping. So I master strategy first to make sure if I draw the Echo form that I can play it. There's no way we don't play that. Wow. What's behind the... Oh, what's behind the chair? Yeah, so the reason... You can't even see this, but there's an Amplify in my hand. Which is pretty pog. Let me move out of the way. Nice cards. Yeah, that hesitation there was actually me entering the console commands to make this an Amplify. So I'm trying to evaluate... Let's see. We have... How many non-power cards? I think I can play everything in this hand. But it means I deliberately want to not draw a card with FTL. Amplify the self-repair. Yes, that is the correct play. Let's see what double energy gives me. Chaos. So if I go Amplify Storm, that makes 2 cards free. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 energy. Unplayable cards. I definitely want to use these right now. Or we can amplify the Echo, which is the other option. And then I'm double playing 2 cards per turn. Hey Sasuke, sorry about that. Pretty in pretty heavy focus mode here, so I have no idea how this fight's gonna go. Feels like if we're amplifying Storm, we're gonna do enough damage quickly enough that we just win. And then we only need to survive the 2 turns, and we're guaranteed to do that with our artifacts. So I think this is Amplify Storm. Not Amplify Echo Form. Echo Form is free, good. There's our Frost Orb. Don't know what you're all complaining about. Oh, could I hold it Amplify? You know, that would have been better. Call the Chaos instead. So I block Weak and Vulnerable. And I'm being attacked for how much damage? I'm just gonna double Bias Cog. There's no reason to do anything other than that, right? There's absolutely no reason to do anything other than double Bias Cog right here. Yeah, that's correct. So if Blind the Heart, I take no damage. I mean, we're hitting the damage cap anyway, so I don't actually care about Static Discharge. Okay, good talk. These Lightning Orbs do 20 damage apiece. Oh yeah, I've got that too. GG. Useless Tempest, it's true. GG. We finished that with way more health than I thought we were gonna have. Yeah, turn 4 kill. Got him. Those 2 potions really ramped up our damage potential. With the Sacred Bark there. I don't even think I needed to block Vuln to win that. Here I am. Very GG.
Commander, regrettably, our briefs have recently
Sasuke.
been contaminated. Your discretion in this matter is expected.
Sasuke S4, thank you so much for that ridiculously generous 10 gift sub bomb. Welcome to the council, each and every one of you. Naj, Surgeon Joe Duck, Venom Fox. Wait, let's scroll up. Roy G. Biv 13, Sinclair, Super Inago, Gilboa Dan, Arthurius, our Boreal Octopus, love that name, and the Popcorn Wizard. Welcome everybody to the council. Enjoy the new emotes community and the newfound smug sense of superiority. Merry Christmas to you too, Sasuke. Thank you so much. What's the sub count at the moment? You may ask, Firex. Our current sub count is like just over 400 currently. We are at 403 subscribers as of that gift bomb. Next emote slot, which does not the requisite for getting new emotes, but next emote slot unlocks at 700. So we're quite a ways away. And so shall I. What an Ascension 14 run that sure was. Super happy with that one. super duper happy with that one. Safe until at least Ascension 18. Silent has fallen off the ladder on Ascension 15 before, I think. Just hope I get enough monies to continue spiring. I think we're gonna be seeing that. I appreciate the well wishes, Virix. Oh, it is a Watcher run. You're right. Hold on, I'm going the wrong way here. We just played Defect on Ascension 14. So checking in. This Watcher on Ascension 15 up next. Good call, Jimadine. Sometimes I get a little confused. I killed the heart so quickly, I thought it must have been an Ironclad run. Sorry. Would that have counted as a loss? No. Although I would have had to fix the run history. So that would have been unfortunate to have to do. Alright. The Watcher. If you have not seen Watcher before, this is the 4th official character being added to Slay the Spire. Currently only available on the beta branch of the Steam client. But coming out officially pretty soon, because she just got... The only thing that was left for Watcher, the art when you kill the heart, was added just the other day. Ooh, colorless card starts on Watcher are pretty fun. Ascension 15 is when unfavorable events appear. We can no longer find the Note for Yourself event. Events that damage us do so more severely. The Apparitions event only gives you 3 instead of 5. And various other events are just more... They're just worse. You'll get less money, you'll take more damage. Bad times. Sometimes percentage chances are lower. Depends on the specific event. Not all events are changed, but overall it does make question marks notably worse now. Do I consider random boss relic on the ladder? Absolutely. And as we climb the final rungs, we'll see it quite a few times, I'm sure. Ascension 18 Defect is almost guaranteed to be a boss swap. I'm eyeing this rare colorless card though. There's a lot that are really good, and the net cost of 99 gold is pretty insignificant at the start here. There's a couple good pathings I could take. Go this way. Hit lead after a fire feels pretty good. Watcher thrives with an early. Let's do it. With an early a Hand of Greed, or we can just take an Apotheosis, upgrade all your cards for the rest of combat. Feels like a pretty good start. Especially on Watcher, who can generate cards mid-combat, and Apotheosis also upgrades that. For example, Apotheosis upgrades the Miracle from our Pure Water, meaning it costs 1 less energy right away. And that makes it very, very, very good in our starting deck. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, if you want to see what the run looks like when I take a Mayhem, watch that clip that just got linked in chat. Or that highlight that just got linked in chat of a Watcher run on Fighting the Heart, where I played a Mayhem that the toolbox gave me. And everything went perfectly fine. Watcher has so many... Mayhem plays cards randomly off the top of your deck, and so the more you care about what order you play your cards in, the worse Mayhem becomes. Watcher really, really, really cares about the order her cards go in, partially because of Wrath Stance being a thing, and partially because of her numerous cards that say, end your turn. Mayhem thrives most effectively, I've found, in Silent and Ironclad decks that are just like good stuff decks. You got a Footwork, some poison cards, and a bunch of block. Mayhem is great. You got Inflame, Sword Boomerangs, and Shrug-It-Offs. Mayhem is great, because it just plays another one of those every turn. But if you're trying to do more complicated stuff, like if you've got Fiendfire, if you've got Second Wind, you don't want those getting hit off the top of your deck. Take that Apotheosis. And I think we're going to be quite capable. I could, in theory, try the Burning Elite. I think we'd be successful doing that. It's a little bit risky, though. Yeah, it's a little bit too risky. Yeah, plus all the cards that say, and then die. Of which there is at least one. So Wrath Stance, which we enter via our Eruption card, causes us to deal and take double damage. Calm, which is this blue stance that we're currently in, doesn't do anything on its own, but when we leave Calm, for example by playing this Eruption, we gain 2 energy. So we have 2 extra energy here, and this is red indicates our Wrath, so we're dealing but also receiving doubled damage. Carefully determining which stance you want to be in is definitely one of the important aspects towards making Watcher a more consistent win. Wonder if we can just get away with taking the 23 damage here. Feels unnecessary to lose 6 max health, given how good we are. Like, we don't mind that much being behind one upgrade because of Apotheosis being a thing. Let's just take the damage. Keep our max health. Seems like a good opportunity for an early transform. Could take the opportunity to upgrade Apotheosis. Don't think I will, though. Let's transform... Honestly, maybe a defend? No, let's transform a strike. Getting one of those removed and adding a random card to the deck, which happens to be a signature move. Can only be played if this is the only attack in your hand. Deal 30 damage. It's a strong card. It's a very strong card. We've seen signature move do some truly wonderful things before. Could play it right now. Don't think I'm going to. Have to take a little bit of damage to play it. We've got Apotheosis coming next turn. Signature moves on top. Couldn't play it, so let's do this. Ooh. With Like-Water and Fear Eagle are exciting. Like-Water says that at the end of your turn, if you're in Calm, gain 5 block. Apotheosis was our will gift. That's right, Ewanborn. We traded 99 gold for Apotheosis, and we have never been happier. I like Like-Water so much. And we can definitely afford to stall for signature move if we're gaining lots of block every turn. Let's take it. Just kill this louse. Let's go like this. Apotheosis should be considered changing stances. Given the meaning of the term, it should put you in Divinity stance immediately. It just seems fair. The Apotheosis is the process of ascending to Divinity. We want a Deus Ex Machina? I think we want a Sash Whip, maybe. Wait, do we want a Pressure Points? Oh, maybe we want pressure points to pair with signature move. Hold on. Oh, I like that. We remove Eruption. We add a pressure points. We got a stew going. Yeah, I like that. Oh, I like that a lot. And then we get a Teardrop Locket. I'm in. What's the maximum damage I take against a Gremlin Knob? Quite a bit, right? I'm okay resting here. Just for total safety. So Pressure Points is a card that applies Mark, which is a permanent debuff to an enemy, and then damages every individual enemy based on how much Mark they have. See if I eruption. Gain 2 energy back, so we have 2 energy. Strike deals double 18. We can kill one with signature move. Being attacked for 20. No, it's not worth it, right? Or is it? So I take 12. Would I just, like, win the fight? Take 12 and win the fight. I'm kind of hesitant to add more attacks. We mostly just want to be able to play a signature move when we draw it. Yeah, keep the deck small, exactly. That's what I'm thinking, FireX. Keep the deck small. Helps us draw into Apotheosis better, too. Yeah, let's skip all of this. As a result, I would take, like, I would take any other block card. Not counting Prostrate, because that's not block. We just won our defect run, 9 banging. And I don't think that I would accept drunkenness as an excuse for excessively demanding or belligerent language. You can be drunk and still be polite and chill with all of us. That was on Ascension 14, making it the 14th win in our streak here. Empty Body versus card removal. Both are very good. Both are very good. Yeah, apologies, Ares. Usually the chat's pretty chill and friendly here. And hopefully we'll continue to be that way. I very much enjoy the chat environment we've cultivated. How do we feel about dying on A18 defect? I can't wait. I hope it'll be suitably epic, Jepses. Empty Body, like, gets me... We want another way to intercom. Nirvana could be okay, giving us block when we play Cut-Through Fate. We don't remove our Eruption yet, do we? No, right? Not before we beat Gremlin Knob. Right? Is Collect good? It can be. Collect is a weird sort of, like, energy investment card. It upgrades quite well for getting an extra miracle going, or if you can put a couple spare energy points into it, especially if you've got a ice cream. Collect can help get that rolling. Reach Heaven's pretty good, but I'd rather just have signature move playable. I think a block potion is pretty good too. I think I'm going to end up just removing a strike. On good relic, the Courier. 20% cheaper stuff, goes really well with Golden Idol. This will be a good gold multiplier for the rest of the run. We took our 3 regular fights, so we're in the hard pool fights now. Take one more fight, so I want to go... I think we just go full events here. Gouged and Trampled. Let's do it. Oh, I got a free relic. Well then, I was hoping to fight a Gremlin Knob, but I'll just take this Eternal Feather that says, for every 5 cards in our deck, heal 3 health when we enter a rest site. Sure. Now I will also anger some mushrooms, so that we can get a, another good relic. That's a lot of damage, though. So I could play Signature Move and kill one of them, but then we're taking even more damage. Seems unwise. But they all buffed on turn 1 is a little bit disastrous. Oh god. Please don't do that. Please don't do what you guys are doing. I don't like it. Okay, so we discard that. This draws an attack I can't play Signature Move. Okay. Good. Take out 2 of them. And then the 3rd one. Okay, it's a little bit sketchy, but we get the odd mushroom. When vulnerable, take 25% more attack damage rather than 50%. We're offered a Weave, which comes back to our hand when we scry, and doesn't interfere with Signature Move because it's a free attack. So I do like taking a Weave here. Deus Ex Machina is also pretty alright. Really angered those mushrooms, I sure did. Could have just eaten them and gotten some max health, but I'm pretty okay with what we chose to do. And I think we're relatively safe going into an elite fight here. Especially if I take a Weave. If I do this, I cannot take this elite. And I'm not sure it helps us that much. So we might refuse. Cards we want to upgrade are currently the Apotheosis and the Like Water, mainly. Definitely the Apotheosis would be nice. Let's take that elite. Okay, not a Gremlin Knob. Good. Very good. Very, very good. So just wait patiently for Apotheosis. Do I wake it up with pressure points? This is my hand next turn. It's fine. See, I can Eruption and just go back into Calm. Beautiful. Wait, what? Oh, there's Signature Move. I was looking at the wrong pile. Okay. Really confused for a second. So I can guarantee draw and play Signature Move here. Good. Easy fight. Oh, second Like Water. Let's do it. Now I'm feeling really comfortable with where the deck is at. Exceedingly so. Hey look, an easier version of the fight we already beat. Good times. That was a regular Lagavulin. But Lagav always has about 110 to 120 max health. Definitely not an easy foe. That's for sure. Do we take 3 of them? Second Cut Through Fate seems like it might be a little bit better at the moment. To help us, as long as we only have 1 comm source. If I had the locket that put me in comm at the start of each combat, I would take a 3rd one. But at some point we start drawing the Lake Waters before we get the comm stance going, and they don't do anything. So I don't think I take a 3rd Lake Water. Certainly we don't take Sands of Time with our signature move. Go with Cut Through Fate. Did I see Sneaky's Infinite Watcher deck last night? I did not. I saw no such thing. But it sounds beautiful. Yeah, at this point we just need to, like, a little bit better, like, front-loaded block. I would really like a Deceive Reality. Or a Protect. Just contemplating Strength Potion. I might have to use the Fire Potion to avoid damage. Maybe we just end up playing Signature Move. See how this goes. Destroy, destroy. Nope, I just... either Fire Potion or I take 18 damage. I think I just take 18 damage. Yeah. Hurts to not get these Lake Waters upgraded before I play them, but I think 10 block per turn is going to be enough to beat Guardian. Probably. Also, this seems like a great idea. So we want to find Vigilance. I'll find Vigilance, but I will draw it next turn. Okay. A little bit here. Oh, I could have actually gone lethal, right? Yeah, it's fine. GG Guardian. Omniscience Wish Alpha. I'm liking Omniscience just for its ability to put us in comm stance. Alpha's yet another way to do damage without actually being in rat stance, so that's kind of cute. And we have some scry to help us find it. But I'm liking Omniscience for helping us tie what we have in the deck already together better. And also enables the Snecko Eye pretty hard. Yeah, that would enable Snecko Eye in a big way. Wish is okay too, it can give me plated armor. Let's grab Omniscience. And I'm gonna grab a Dex pot over a Strength pot. Well, I wanted to take an Energy Relic. I don't think I can take an Ectoplasm when I have both a Golden Idol and a Courier, though. That is just, that is asking an awful lot in exchange for energy. So that makes the other options Tiny House, get 1 potion, 63 gold, courtesy of Golden Idol, 5 max health, a card, and an upgrade, or double the strength of our potions. And we have pretty good potions. I think a 40 damage fire potion and a 4 dex pot will help us a ton in Act 2. So Sacred Mark's looking pretty good here. Grab that up. I think the Tiny House was okay as well. Like, I would be acceptable to take that. Champ is fairly easily going to be defeated by, hopefully, pressure points in this deck. Would like to hit a store. We have enough money. I don't think I'm that good at elites. I definitely don't think I take this 4 elite path, which is super ambitious. Does have a lot of fires, but feels pretty uncomfortable. Hello, giant baseball creature. Okay, there's my vigilance. I think we just put that in play. Also heals me with the Eternal Feather. A good point. Think about it. Six, 7. 19, take 3. Get a potion drop from the enemy and feel bad about not using any. Okay. So we got new art. I like that art. I like that art quite a lot. The arcane-looking scrolls that the Watcher has. Gives us additional card draw, kind of. Fasting gives us additional strength and dex at the cost of energy. I don't think we could afford to pay that. How is she reading? I assume... It must be written in Braille. Magic Braille. Yeah, totally. I liked this quite a lot. I might even leave that. I very much like this art, too. Let's see. Let's see how I feel about this. This feels like a skip. If I had a Nirvana, I would take a third cut through fate. $75 gold for a card removal. Yeah, let's do that. So now's when we take Eruption out of the deck. I think? Yes, it is. Now that we've gotten past Gremlin Nub. And a strike. Watcher's canonically blind? Yes. Watcher has been stated to be blind as heck. Can't see shit. Yeah, I don't think that was good enough to let me go this way, though. This set us up really nicely for the future. Only 16 cards now. We go in event or shop? Well, it's actually it's a question of fight or shop, but I think the answer is shop. Instance Burner might have been nice. Nirvana's good. Whenever we scry, gain 3 block, and I can afford that alongside a card removal, which feels pretty good. Or we can take Bowling Bash, going into an Act 2 elite here. Deal 7 damage for each enemy in combat. Though I think we're just relying on this Fire Potion to get through that fight. Whenever you change stances, gain 4. Okay. The Plated Avocado. Ooh. Ooh. Oh no. Ow. At least this isn't the Ascension where it hits me for 21 on turn 1, but oof, that's not the turn we want to start the fight usually. This is why we need the starting in Calm Relic. Can we ever see follow-up in any Weave or Flurry decks? Follow-up? I like follow-up a little bit. Follow-up needs some card draw support. Yeah, that starts happening on Ascension 17. Dang, this is pretty oof. There's not really anything I can do. Just play the cards. We're gonna be safe for all the rest of the fight, but that was a bit ouch. That was a bit ouch. I'll draw that next turn. Still think with 37 health I can beat the elite. Feels totally manageable. Yeah, we need another comm card ASAP. I agree completely. Completely on board with that. Hey, a comm card. And it is a card draw if I'm already in comm. This is like perfect. Okay, not triple slavers feels pretty good. We can omniscience something. Or we can just cut through fate. I may have to torpedo one with a fire potion. I'm probably going to use the dex potion in this fight. That's not what I want. Okay, next turn's going to be rough. Guaranteed being attacked by Grum Leader here. Beautiful. I think we're going to drop these four. Ooh. Pressure points will kill the Sneaky Gremlin, though. We got Like Water down. And upgraded. We do want to draw, right? Yeah, we kind of have to. I can actually KO you without using pressure points. We plan that. So Weave, Cut Through Fate, kills you, then I can Like Water, defend, possibly even defend twice. Yes. 6/6. Okay, we need to start doing damage. Somehow here. I'm gonna spend another turn getting stuff in play. Ourselves a little bit low on energy. I can draw that signature move and play it, right? Yes. If I keep this up for too long, eventually the Grim Leader will attack me. So we gotta start putting pressure points on the leader here. I have no way to leave calm, and so no way to gain more energy, I'm noticing. Feels like an empty body would do wonders right now. Definitely a little bit worried about this fight. I could just do 80 damage to Grim Leader right now. Although I don't think I get a kill next turn if I do that, so I should wait just a little bit longer before we try to pop off here. Okay. Just getting lucky repeatedly, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, we get signature move next turn. Discard the Vigilance. My block cards are in my hand. Yeah, this goes over. Okay. think this is where we try to kill the leader now. Just go signature move pressure points. How risky is that? We do 22 plus 40. $62 plus 40 again. Since we have up to 102 damage, it's guaranteed to be attacking. So I'm like committing to using the fire potion if I play signature move. And we have to come up with 14 additional damage while weakened anyway. Gonna do more ladder runs? I'm definitely gonna be doing more ladder runs. We got a late start at the Enhas, and so I'm planning on going for at least another 2 to 3 hours. So there will certainly be more runs after this. Whereas if I kill the minions and it attacks me next turn, I think we're at the point where if we get attacked, it's game over. So I gotta commit here. Commit to the plan. Cool. In fact, I think we did so well that we even get to keep the fire potion. Let me double check that. This is 33 for 2. Or for 1. If I signature move, that's another 30, so that won't be enough to kill on its own. I want to draw a cut through fate. So we discard all 3 here. Nirvana instead. Okay, so that requires the fire potion then. Unless I can inner piece into a kill, which I can't. Okay. We'll take that and be happy with it. Ooh. When we would die, heal to 60% of our max health instead. And a tungsten rod, making us lose 1 health less whenever we would lose health. Yeah, that fight could have been super bad indeed. And it's making me think we are lacking a little bit before we try that again. Although the Farina bottle makes that second fight a lot safer, so we will be going here. For sure. Not gonna fight that elite. That's for damn sure. We need to upgrade... Some of the powers, I think, need to be upgraded. Rod is not Watcher exclusive. Nope, this is a rare relic you can find on any of the 3 characters. Yeah, second pressure points would go a long way. I'm wondering if we had an evaluate. Kind of like card draw, but also block. Let's do it. Ooh. I have the Farina bottle, so we're going to risk it. But I don't think we're particularly good at this fight. Bing. Yeah, this fight requires us to act quickly. We have to kill Romeo first, because Romeo will make me weak and does a lot of damage. We have to kill Romeo first. Romeo, as they say, must die. And it's okay if we die, because we have a Farina bottle. And that might have to happen. By the way. It's only -2 dex on this difficulty, so we do get to block a fair bit. If I inner piece... What are my best options here? If I inner piece and I draw Omniscience, I'm guaranteed... And no attacks? That's not that likely. Otherwise I can do Evaluate Like Water. It's kind of stinky. Okay, we just drew Signature Move and no other attacks? Wow, so I get to play it? Cool. So we can kill Romeo and prevent ourselves from becoming weakened. That's probably the best play here. Take some damage. Not too much. Well, quite a lot. But still not too much. This turn is a bit scary. We can Omniscience for... Pressure points? No, that won't do anything. We're looking at 32 incoming damage. can block most of that. Well, can block 21 of that and take 11. Take 10. It's not most of it, really. Omniscience like water is the same block as defend and evaluate. Omniscience vigilance is more block than that, but doesn't help me next turn. Dang. We're about to heal quite a bit. Okay. Is that my best play then? Feels like that's my best play. Can't Omniscience the signature move because I have attacks in my hand. And that will prevent it from going off. Can use the fairy here if we want to cash it in for health. I think I want to hold on to it for now. But it does free up that potion slot, that's true. Fair! Fair, no! Fair, yes! Speaking of potions, we got ourselves a skill potion, giving me 2 copies of one of 3 random skills. Don't think I like another Nirvana right now. We have too much setup, but not enough actual, like, immediate value. Really feeling like we wanted one of the Deus Ex Machinas that we didn't take. Really feeling like we wanted one of those. Upgrades don't matter that much. Lantern's sure helpful, starting us with 1 extra energy. I'll take that. Thinking about maybe resting at one of these. Actually, let's grab a recall now, so I have more flexibility later. Upgrade all strikes and defends. Upgrading our defends will help. Don't think we benefit that much from a removal. Make sure these are upgraded. We have no strikes left already. And we do want to fight one more elite, so let's see what the shop has for me. Second weave. Protect is good. Protect is the kind of front-loaded block I was asking for earlier. Could take a good Instincts just for a 0-cost block card. I could see Toolbox being good. Lets me choose one of the 3 random colorless cards at the start of each combat to put into our hand, so it makes our turn 1 better, which works pretty well with our Lantern. That is a good toolbox, actually. Let's try that. This should be enough to beat the elite with a fairy in a bottle. Let's upgrade the other like water. Not sure how I feel about how this run is going right now. Secret technique, put a skill into our hand. I think that's a must. Playable signature move, what? So we can secret technique for the apotheosis, of course. Let's use our skill potion here. Double 0-cost deceive reality feels pretty good. Puts 2 safeties in my hand, so it assures we'll almost never take any damage, or we can just go Sanctity for the crazy card draw. Which might help me kill the Red Slaver on turn 1 here. I'm being weakened on turn 1, I am. No, I'm not, actually, excuse me. Okay, so let's go with the double deceive reality. In that case, secret technique for apotheosis. Decidedly play that. Probably wanted to Apotheosis after I played the safeties. So I made a slight misplay there. But I think that's okay. I would really not like to be vulnerable, so let's draw more cards. Thanks. Yeah. Losing health because of the... Not too much, though. Thanks to the way the Tungsten Rod lines up, we're only losing 6 here. And we should be pretty safe now. We're going to draw more and more and more wounds, but that's fine. Beautiful. Okay, we're totally safe now. We will not be taking any more damage in this fight. That went a lot smoother than I thought, truthfully. That we're coming out of this with Fairy in a Bottle intact is... And not only Fairy in a Bottle intact, but lots of health, too. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. No attacks in hand, so we can do this. Regal Pillow. When we rest, heal 15 extra or gain 10 regen from that. Vault says take an extra turn after this one, end your turn, and that's very good. That's very, very good. We really would like a second pressure points, but this helps us get there, giving me more time to set up. Let's upgrade it too. So much healing. Secret Technique of Metamorphosis or Panache? How often do I play 5 cards in one turn? Weave lets me do that? Or we just get Apotheosis and play on turn 1? We need more damage, so Panache will help. I don't think we want the Metamorphosis. It's gonna be a long, slow fight of us playing pressure points a bunch of times. Although Champ purges debuffs, so pressure points has to restart. That's terrifying. What isn't terrifying is that we have Odd Mushroom making us take less damage when we're vulnerable. Let's go with the Panache. The Apotheosis Panache. Times. Play that yet. Yeah, the 2 upgraded Lake Water is definitely going to help, right? Big time helping. Do we need this miracle for a really important turn later? We do. It's worth it to take like 6 damage to play to keep that. How is Mark different from Poison? Mark doesn't do damage automatically at the end of every turn. It only does damage when you play the card Pressure Points. We're gonna look to do a whole bunch in this fight. I think we actually don't want to do damage to Champ other than the pressure points. Most of the time. So pressure points applies Mark to Champ and then deals damage based on Mark. So every time we play the pressure points, it does more damage. It's a lot more comparable to Rampage than it is, or to Claw than it is to Poison. And it does bypass block, which is sweet. We want to shuffle without any of this. Doesn't buff strength yet. So the next one's going to do 55 damage, and that's going to bring Champ below half, right? Like, if I play this pressure points, Champ goes below half? Oh wait, no, he's got 220 half, right? Does not go below half. Okay, perfect. So this might be ideal then. Brilliant. I think we can play it 3 more times before he splits. That's just a regular strength buff. Okay. So we want to draw that next turn. Pressure points. 66. We insight to draw 2. I miracle pressure points. Or miracle omniscience on pressure points to play it twice. And Champ is dead. GG! GG. Really need another copy of that, though. But I like it. Ooh, Alpha! I think that's something we are now ready to add to the deck, especially with our Omniscience, giving us another way to scale up our damage as the fight goes on. We really do need more energy. Definitely don't need a lesson learned. Ragnarok's not what we're doing. So I think it's got to be the Alpha here. Alpha puts a Beta card, which then puts an Omega card, and that Omega card says, every turn deal 50 damage to all enemies. It's a huge amount of damage. 2 removals might have really honed the deck. Yeah, we want a couple more. So the cut-through fates are really helping make it feel smaller than it is. And 60, if we manage to upgrade it with Apotheosis, true. Grab that. We'll leave this potion on the ground. Most of our damage is not coming from... That's... Wow. 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 Alright, well, I'm gonna take a short break, refill my water, stretch my legs while I think on this choice. Curious to hear opinions from chat on this one. Valid arguments for all of these. Valid arguments for all of these. But I will be right back. When I return, more Slay the Spire action. Stay tuned, everybody. And take care of yourselves. Alrighty, everybody. We are back. Thank you so much for that patience while I squared away the maintenance of life. So our three options here, the Snecko Eye gives us 2 extra card draw per turn, which is pretty significant.
I don't know where people are getting those damn advent
Jessica!
burgers, but if I find another wrapper stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's gonna be hell to pay.
Thank you so much for the full year of support. 1 year of being trapped in your basement. It's so glad to be back. Hope you're having a great one, Jess. Pyramid lets us retain stuff, and that's pretty good. Makes Vault better. Ooh, Alpha's a lot better with Snecko Eye, huh? The Weave is a little bit rough, but the Omniscience becomes great. The Vault, although it's an upgraded Vault, becomes pretty amazing. The signature move is pretty playable, if we can get rid of Weave. Or we could take the Holy Water, replacing Pure Water. Start of each combat, we add 3 miracles to our hands. So we have, once we upgrade them with Apotheosis, we have 3 uses of 2 additional energy, which is pretty dang good. It feels like a pretty good Holy Water. I think Holy Water or Snecko Eye are the 2 good choices here. That is a really good Snecko Eye. Letting me draw into Vigilance pretty consistently, letting me get Omniscience played, and the Beta and Omega of the Alpha are much easier to get into play with Snecko Eye. If the Holy Water burns the touch, then it will only make us stronger, purifying us through fire. Yeah, Omega's 3 cost, and we have to draw it, so Snecko makes that way easier to play. Vault Snecko is really good. Man, I'm having a hard time not picking the Snecko. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. Okay, we have to go here. Oh, we have to fight 3. We have to fight 3 elites. I like that. That's pretty intense. Let's hit to this shop then. How often is Holy Water that good of a pick? Good question. Not often, I would wager. Not often. Oh man, Hand and Creed signature move don't work together like I would like them to, huh? How unfortunate. Let's go like Water Hand Agreed. Might be able to get some money here. Okay, next turn I'm guaranteed to draw a Cut Through Fate, which will kill as long as we upgrade with Apotheosis. We do this. This enemy's exploding next turn. Be patient. I think we can hand agree the both of these. Probably. With our Like Water, they never scale up their damage. Well, the Evaluate's a bit worse too with the Snecko Eye, huh? I need 12 block. I take a little bit if I omniscience that Hand of Greed. Do that now. Okay, a little bit of health. So we get the 50 gold. We have our 2 ways in our calm, we don't need a third one. Not with how many cards we're drawing per turn. I think we skip here. Actually, Enlightenment would have been better? Probably. Seems fine. So we don't actually have a copy of Hand of Greed, so I can play Beta, Miracle, Omniscience to double the Omega, and I do 100 damage. And now we have a Diva form. Start your turn, gain an energy, and increase this gain by 1. Yes. Extremely yes. And a weak potion's pretty good, huh? Who are these? Hand of Greed? That's fine too. Taking damage... Well, no, I could go defend, 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 and not take anything. Putting some risk on me for next turn, though. Think we could fight for elites now? Possibly. Yeah, I think that's not unlikely, truthfully, especially with these potions. So I think I'd rather, especially before we go to the shop, we can still go to this shop. I'd rather free up this potion slot and go to full health. Our most successful letter run died on Ascension 19. So we've gotten pretty close. Am I drinking this or not? Yes, I am. Our cost omniscience seems a little absurd. Yeah, Weave signature move just kills the exploder. Good job, signature move. You did it. Third like water. Probably, right? Can we go for 4 elites? Is that reasonable and fair? I think so. Upon pickup, obtain an additional copy of a card in my deck. Obviously, second copy of signature move, right? Real talk though, we super duper 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 want a second copy of Omniscience. If we reach 3 copies of Omniscience in this deck, we immediately win. Like the run, pretty much. Because we can do something disgusting with 3 copies of Omniscience and 1 copy of Alpha. At this point, Omniscience is like adding adding a Seek and a second copy of any one card that we want. That is by far our most powerful card. We can even use 1 Omniscience to search for another to get 2 cards in play twice. Chrysalis gets overridden by Snecko Eye, so we don't want that. We certainly don't want a second signature move. Card removal seems okay. Ancient Potion is also kind of tempting. Take that to the heart. Although if I lock myself into Ancient Potion Variant Bottle, I can't use any potions until we get to the hearts, and I'm not sure I want to put myself in that situation going into 4 elites. Are we doing a 1-class letter streak? No, we're doing a rotating one, Vernash. If I was to attempt any singular class ladder streak, it would probably be Watcher. Could consider that as an idea for once we win. Once we actually conquer the current ladder streak challenge. If I was going to remove a card, it would be Weave. Right? Let's do that. Max health, also pretty good. Nah. Oh, gotcha, Verdash. No, what the title is referencing is that on Saturday, we're going to be speedrunning, beating all 20 Ascensions with defects. We've done this previously with Silent and Ironclad, taking 7 and 8 hours respectively. But it'll be a somewhere in the 6 to 10 hour range speed run, where the goal is to beat Ascension 20 with one of the characters from a fresh save file. Take the max health. Gives me more wiggle room. 333 gold? Heck yeah. Get out of here, Golden Idol. I'm so glad I didn't take that Ectoplasm. Do not... Is this a Mayhem Watcher deck, actually? Almost. Almost. This is almost a Mayhem Watcher deck. Like, it's not disastrous, right? Give me that. So I Omniscience for Omniscience. Hitting double Diva form, double Alpha. Wait, I did that wrong. Never mind. Just double Diva form. That's okay. Now we can double nothing. Actually, no, I can double Alpha? Or I can double Beta. Yeah. Two Omegas. Skip turn. Will I do a Watcher one as well after defects? Yes! Or likely class ID. What I did for the Silent Run was I put up like a content incentive bar and said, hey, if I get $100 of support for the stream during the Silent speedrun, then I'll do a defect one, which was met. And so I'll do the same thing again. I will do the same thing again. Kaka! Cheers, Leet Nana. Thank you so much for those 100 bits. Heckin' appreciate. That stream support. Actually have the Nirvana in play. Oh, I could have, though. It was in my hand. Okay, so I'm taking damage for literally no reason. It's alright. We have an Eternal Feather, and we're... well, I'm sure we'll be fine. Letter Opener. If we play 3 skills in one turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies, and I think a third eye is pretty justified right now. Gives me more scry, gives me more block, gives me more control. Of all of the reasons to take damage, literally no reason might be your favorite. It's my favorite too. That's the very foundation of our relationship with one another, you might even say. My moniker. Grab a finesse, giving me 2 block this turn. Cool. So I need to block. So we go double, actually get double Omniscience this time, getting double Diva Form and double Vigilance. This gets first. Okay. So search for Omniscience. That gets played twice, targeting Diva Form and Vigilance. Oh, no, you don't. Do not give me a curse, even though it would be max health. Wait. Do I want this? I get rid of it for free with Blue Candle Tungsten Rod every fight, so it's an Ascender's Bane for 6 max health. That feels probably worthwhile, right? I want that. I'll take it. How's it going, Hi-Ho Tofu? This is kind of terrifying. That's full block. Okay. Hit him with the Omega.
Four months of support. We are extremely impressed.
Luminescent, thank you so much for those 4 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate that. Continued council funding. In return, enjoy the renewed smug sense of superiority. Do we add the 4th copy of Lakewater? Yes. Yes, we do. Okay, poor Giant Head has no idea what's about to happen to him. But it ain't gonna be pretty. Let's see, this is Omniscience, Omniscience. Diva Form. Lakewater. Feeling pretty good about the Snecko I read by now. Feeling pretty good. 3 cost, Feno draw it. Draw it on purpose. You played my signature move. Wow. Once all the powers are gone, there's only 14 cards left in the deck, and we can cycle super hard. I have all the energy in the world, so it doesn't matter what my cards cost at all. Yeah, we want to remove the Weave, which we'll be doing at the Act 4 shop, or if there's a random removal or shop in one of these 2 spots. Doesn't truly matter, though. Does not truly matter. Teardrop Locket, that's what we wanted. Starting us in calm in each combat. That's great. That's excellent. That's fantastic. How's it going, Bart? Don't often see you around this late. Happy you're here. Oh, we don't want any of that. Sapphire key over the bag of marbles. Happy with the money. 500 gold and a courier. Oh my god. Let's take a impatience. It is both card draw and perhaps a letter opener proc here. Worst case scenario. Not playing Cut Through Fate for 3, so it's just going to have to help us proc letter opener. This is a full block. Okay, so I'm not actually proccing letter opener. That's fine. This turn could be rough. That wasn't the greatest turn one. Oh, we're not being attacked. Okay. So now my goal is to somehow kill all the daggers. How do I do that? This is 10 strength, huh? Could cost Apo is rough. If I Apotheosis Miracle Omniscience for Omniscience, hitting Diva Form and Vault. That would be pretty good. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, wait. Can't do that. I can't do that. Can't do that at all. Oh no. My math. Not my math. Need that to live. I mean, we're just fine. Like 8. Ooh. Uh-oh. This turn is rougher. Third eye first. Okay, there's Omniscience. Good. Damn it. Where did it all go wrong? We're actually just fine. We do have a fairy to bottle here still. I think we'll manage. Let's get that like water in place wise. But with Diva Form now in play, we're gonna start winning this eventually. Eventually! Yeah, we're fine. Guaranteed play in Omega here. And now we basically can't take damage anymore. Which is good, because I took plenty. What is that? What is that? Crazy looking. Ceramic fish! 9 gold when I add a card to the deck. Oh boy. Just what I wanted. I want to conclude? Probably not, right? Skip all that. Even more free money! We still have a courier, by the way. Alright, Nemesis rematch, this time with +4 strength. And a turn 1 Diva form. Seems pretty good. Oh, just a letter opener proc. Okay, looks more terrifying than it is this turn. We do have Vault in our hand, so I can forestall my fate a little bit here. At least we die rich. Oh, that made Omniscience cost 3? That's so rude. Can't do that. That's super illegal. Absolutely not allowed to do that. 35 like water, by the way. Wait, what bug? Oh, the bug where the cost increases an upgrade. Yeah, that one. Nope. That can still happen. That can still happen, but it only happens sometimes. Either way, you should clip that and put it in the Slay the Spire Discord if you're so inclined. I'm sure the devs would be most interested. There's a lot of burns in my deck. We're gonna have so much energy. Normally I like Talk to the Hand against the Heart. Doesn't feel like we're hitting often enough for that to be worthwhile. I do like the Protect Plus, though. That's just a beefy block card at a random cost. And we'll be able to play it eventually. Even if it's 3 cost. Yeah, give me that. Yeah, Ice Cream Double Diva Form. How good can it get? How good can it get? So we're gonna Omniscience for Diva Form and Lake Water. That's usually what we want to do. Just forgot to play Violence. Guess that's fine. I'm allowed to do that. Explain how Pressure Points works. It works by applying a debuff to the enemy called Mark. And then after playing a Pressure Points card, all enemies will always lose health equal to how much Pressure Points they have, regardless of if they also have artifacts, or regardless of who you played Pressure Points on that turn. So it's kind of this weirder take on... Let's see if I can show it off here. Kind of a much stranger take on Rampage or Claw. I'm not going to play this... I'm not going can just play that when I have it now. So if I play pressure points on the middle one now, it puts 11 pressure points on the middle Darkling, and then all Darklings take damage equal to how much pressure points they have. So it hits both of them. And that lets you do AoE in a kind of weird way with pressure points. Which I think is really cool. It adds up really fast, even with only one copy. Like, it'll be quite relevant for the heart fight, I think. Three block for each card in your hand. That's pretty much the missing block card we wanted. That's really, 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 really good. Into Fall, Loose Strike. Like Water Omniscience or a Cut Through Fate. See you later, Cut Through Fate. Not exactly thrilled to lose one of you, but I'm not going to lose a Like Water. I definitely don't think we need to rest here. Should upgrade Diva Form just to avoid... Like, there's no way we don't play Diva Form the immediate turn we draw it. We upgrade Alpha, it starts in our opening hand. That's a pretty big deal. Let's do that. Take this just in case I need it. I think I do. I can Omniscience, Omniscience... Like Water, Like Water? Actually, that just blocks anyway. Do that. Don't mind me, just blocking 28 every turn. Don't mind me. I think we actually go E to E here. Amazing. I don't think I've ever done that with a Watcher before. Incredible. Although he's gonna hit me harder than I can block for effortlessly next turn. That's fine. Wait, no, that's not even enough. Oh, because we have the odd mushroom, that's right. Yeah, I could just do nothing here. E is the hotkey for ending turn, Perseus. So, E to E means we can just press E on the keyboard over and over again and win the fight. And get 80 energy while we're doing it. Did I do any damage with cards that were not Omega? GG. Two thump, deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of all of this like water. Oh yeah, we played 1 pressure points, that's right. Watcher has 2 X cost cards. Conjure Blade and... I can picture the art. Collect. Doesn't really matter what I do. Alright, shop. I have 800 gold and a courier. Please tell me you have a membership card for sale. You don't, but you do have a dead branch. And a fasting. And a turnip. I like that turnip a lot. Prevents us from becoming frail early on against the heart. We don't need to block vulnerable because of that odd mushroom, so I'm not that excited by the ancient potion, but I do like the power potion. Choose one of 3 random power cards. Add 2 copies to my hand, and I also like distilled chaos. Just play the top 6 cards off the drop pile. It's pretty ridiculously powerful. The cauldron's kind of cute. Brew 5 random potions. Fasting would be nice just for the bonus dex, make our blocks a bit stronger. I'm thinking we take this dead branch. It even means I don't remove Parasite. Remove Weave. Just click the power slot 8 times. Oh, I think we want to buy the dead branch first. Or Calcum. Okay, we'll get the turnip. And there's a Vajra. Weave. No, not that. Still Chaos or 2 copies of 1 power, which could be upgraded copies of 1 power. I think we'd rather just do what we're doing, but get it make happen faster. Get it make happen faster. Yes, I said those words. Let's go in Dog Barker. And then I have enough money to buy 1 more relic. Disorder Calcum is good. Stacks with our Lake Waters. Nature, Purity, Chrysalis, Purity with Dead Branch. Let's do it. Let me reroll stuff. Which is important, because this turn is stinky. You hear me, turn? You're stinky. Probably just gonna vault. Not even gonna play Alpha, I'm just gonna vault. We get to keep the extra energy with thingamajiggy. Ice cream. We can make you weak, which will help. What? That's how that works? Amazing. I had no idea that's how that worked. Okay, Empty Fist is nice. We can go back into Calm with Inner Peace. By Omniscience, we can double up on Diva Form Lake Water. Feels pretty good. Done. And we got several additional cards besides. So I'm currently going to block automatically for 20. Meaning I'll only take a little bit here. No reason to take any, though. I have Defend, I have Halt. Inner Peace will draw 3 more cards. May not be helpful to me. Probably want to go Empty Fist Fair No Evil at a minimum, right? No reason not to, it's free damage. I think that does mean I do play the Protect, though. Otherwise, I'm taking a very minuscule amount of damage. And if I turn around, it'll be even less, right? If I Windmill Strike, we're facing this way. This is 6 times 2. This is 21 goes to 15. So I take 0. And I'm facing the right way for next turn. No, take 1, excuse me. Can math or whatever. 32 block. Pretty good. Mantra? We're doing Mantra now. I mean, I'm down. This is not going to do anything. Take the free strength index. Sure. Teen times 4. Terrifying. We don't want to play that empty fist, right? Draws 2 cards. Just wondering whether I can play Alpha. I have to, right? Gotta get this stuff in play. Don't think there's a world where I play that. Seems like a really bad idea. Enter Divinity, die next turn. Would prefer not to do that. Exactly. Ooh. Hey! That was a arseload of free block, courtesy of Dead Branch. Thank you, Dead Branch. Getting really good here. In fact, I can do this. Art of War. If we don't play any attacks on our turn, gives us an extra energy next turn, and we're offered a second copy of Vault, which we were super gonna take. Very excited about that. Alright, feeling good about this heart fight now. Feeling quite good. We got 2 Vaults for 2 free turns, alongside potentially doubled Deva Form to get tons of energy. It's looking pretty good. And to add to that, we're immune to Beat a Death. This is looking like a very good first vault. Just buy us more time here. Let's see what this gives me. What? Why are we immune? Because Beat a Death has only 1 damage, and the Tungsten Rod says whenever we would lose health, lose 1 less. So we take a nothing. Oh, I was really hoping for a 3rd copy. Wouldn't that have been something? Apotheos is coming up next turn. Not gonna play this transmutation yet. Okay, there's our Deva Form. Am I playing Vault again? I think I am. Yeah, I'm just gonna Vault again. We get more and more set up. 'Cause we want to play these cards now. I was supposed to play the... No, that was the right order. Crunchy! Thank you so much for those 500 bits. Heckin' appreciate that continued council funding in return. Enjoy that renewed smug sense of superiority. How much damage am I about to do at the end of every turn? Starting now. We put the beta in play? Yeah, we just put the beta in play. We omniscience for omniscience. Targeting Omega twice, and Beta twice. But you don't want to play a devotion, I don't think. Put this in play too. Although wait for that. No, it's only 1 week, right? Probably not worth it. Oh, and then I'm gonna, and then I'm gonna distill chaos. Of course. So in that case, I do play Wave of the Hands. Alright. At the end of every turn, we do 200 damage. Obviously. At this point... we just E to E, right? Just end turn 3 times? The only way for me to lose is to click a bend and run. that would make me lose. But I can't lose without doing that. GG. GG. Let's do it. Show the heart who's boss. Flex on the heart by abandoning. Let's look at some art. GG. GG. Yeah, Watcher now has final ending art, and it is gorgeous. Very, very much like this end screen, and I'm looking forward to watching it many times. GG. Guys, it's Thursday. How's it going, K-Man? It is Thursday. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. So shall I. I have no intention of sleeping yet. It is time. We got a late start, so I've got one more run in me. One more run in me. Gonna watch Critical Role. Have fun, Nils. Thanks for dropping by. Send Sean a 16. Do I have my Ascension level in the title? I do. Fix that. So on Ascension 16, shops are more costly. Everything in shops costs about 10% more than it used to. And that adds up. When this modifier was first introduced, it was 25% more, and that was harsh. Hello again. Transform 2 is interesting. Things through the act. Looks like a decent opportunity to take out our Burning Elite, as well as grab a late Elite. I like this path quite a bit. It lets me get 2 early fires before the first Elite, as well as our Relic before the Burning Elite. That's pretty conservative and pretty good path. I like that. I could definitely see taking a Transform 2. With no early shop on this path, the 100 gold start doesn't seem that good unless we get one randomly. But it's likely just giving up our starting bonus. So I'm more leaning towards either Transform 2 or 7 max, or a boss relic start here. Did you know that getting an early Dead Branch, Ninja Scroll, and Toxic Egg on Silent lets you do well? I don't know, Icy Wobbles. Feels like it needs a, shuriken to go with it. Are any of the boss relics bad? I wouldn't say so. Well, yes. Some of them can be. Many of the boss relics have downsides, and those downsides can be bad, even though the relic overall is generally a positive thing. For example, we could end up starting with a Fusion Hammer, which would mean we would never be able to upgrade cards at rest sites anymore. I'm going to take the Transform 2 here. 1 strike, 1 defend. What do we get? Dropkick Havoc. Curious. Deal 5 damage. The enemy is vulnerable, gain an energy, draw a card, and Havoc says just play the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it. These are both interesting. Not great, but we are down to strike and to defend, and most cards, including I think these ones, are better than strikes and defends. Doesn't mean we want to pick up another block card, because we have precious few of them. So low. Nice. Didn't even get me a defend. Gosh darn it. Easy Jawworm kill, though. I think we want to add... Oh man, this is a really good uppercut for a number of reasons. Because we have a Havoc, we want to add more high-cost cards for Havoc to hit and play for free. And because we have a Dropkick, we want another source of vulnerable. Uppercut is both of these things. And it's a direct damage card, so I'm quite happy to have it. That'll help me a lot against this Burning Elite. Ooh, and we can get an early removal. Removing another strike makes this deck nice and compact. I like that. Certainly we don't get any use out of a heal, so it's get a 75 gold removal early or get nothing. I'd rather have that removal. Beautiful. Works better than I thought it would. It is far, far, far too early for a Barricade to be useful, but I do think an early Whirlwind can do a lot for us, especially in a small deck, and especially if we can afford to upgrade it, which we definitely can. That'll help a lot against triple sentries. That'll help a lot against Act 2 fights. And it's another good card for Havoc to hit, actually. Even more reason to take it. Let's take that. Let's take that. Do we just skip over the Ascension 14 defect run? He's seen through the ruse. I'm just going to take the flat damage here, I think. I'm not willing to go down to 62 max health on Ironclad. But we're at full health and we have the potential to heal up a little bit here, especially if I draw a Whirlwind. Well, if I had... Dang it. Whatever, we had health to spare. Any plan to make it infinite? Don't have a plan to do that. If it happens, that'd be cool. But I'm not going to try to plan it. Okay, spot weakness is kind of absurd. I do like the armaments too, but a permanent source of strength gain is great. As much as flex is also good here. Take that spot weakness. That's the first... Let's not take this elite. The first really good card. Greetings, the Popcorn Wizard. Ooh, another upgrade. I think I like I think I want some more upgrades now. We want to upgrade this Havoc. I want to upgrade Uppercut, and I want to upgrade Spot Weakness. Lots of cards that need to be upgraded. So I'm going to take the additional upgrade right now. Making Havoc 0 cost means that, Paper Frog says, enemies with vulnerable take 75% more damage rather than 50%. That is sweet. Bring it on, +2 strength, Gremlin Knob. You got nothing on me. Ho ho ho! Frickin' got him. Good talk. Potion Belt gives me 2 potion slots. We get the Emerald Key to go to Act 4, and a Distilled Chaos will play the top 3 cards of the draw pile. Leaning towards a Trigger here. Do I feel guilty for using seeded runs in the ladder streak? Now, why would I ever feel guilt for anything I do? Not my style. Ooh, match him and keep him, don't give me a curse. Good. Don't want a second bash. What's the rare card you have? Double tap. I'll take a double tap. Alright, we got nothing. That is fine. We can grab another upgrade and another elite, or we can go to a shop with 117 gold. I'm not going to bother. Fighting Guardian, right? Yeah, we want that upgraded Trigger. And I think the next one to upgrade is Seeing Red. Seeing Red, Spot Weakness, that's what it's called. Seeing Red, yes. My favorite card. This doesn't wake you up. The next turn I can uppercut. Use a strike. It might have been better just to do the damage. Maybe. Be okay with how that went. Bottled Immolate? Bottled Whirlwind? Certainly puts us in a good position for Act 2 if I have a Bottled Immolate. Bottling Uppercut's pretty good too, right? Guaranteed weaken Vuln on turn 1. I like that more against most fights. Certainly gonna take the Immolate. We're in good position. It's good Havoc bait too, right? Yeah, we just take that. We bottle... Yeah, I think we do bottle Uppercut. Although I can't Havoc Uppercut if I bottle it, right? Yeah, we're super hoping Bag of Marbles happens. Damn it! Oh, I just dropped turn 1 anyway. Well, that's convenient. Fight Gremlin Nerds. How do I feel about Flex? It's okay. Anger's pretty good? Anger's pretty good. Though Anger will be terrible if we get a Snecko Eye. We're gearing up to maybe take one. Feels like a skip then. Yeah, I figured Spot Weakness might be the top card, so I didn't want to Havoc, but now I can Havoc. So if I hit True Grit, I'm going to be in trouble. Fine. It's also fine. Or is it? do that. Eesh, that is so much damage. $24. Guarantee I can defend. I'll do that. Blocks for 4, but I take 3. This just blocks for 5. Do that. In the wrong order. Oops. That's fine. Wow. Well, this is silly. Hard not to take an offering, right? Reaper's pretty good with our strength gain and our paper frog. But it feels like we're in such a position that if we add an offering to this deck, I can take a tiny house and still hunt elites next act. So I'm going to take that offering. No Snecko Eye. Energy Relic comes in the form of the Cursed Key, giving us a curse when we open a chest. A Mark of Pain, putting 2 wounds into our draw pile, start of every combat, so it's kind of like having 2 curses I can't get rid of. Or Culling Bell, giving me a unique curse that I can't remove, and 3 relics. So literally all 3 of these choices will dilute our deck somewhat, but the deck is super thin, so I'm okay with that. We can support it. I think we're going to go with the Cursed Key of the 3. We do really much appreciate additional energy with the Whirlwind, the Immolate, and the card draw from offering. Don't think the Mark of Pain is bad. I do think the Cursed Key is better, though. So we'll take that. We will take that. We're fighting Champ. We have a spot weakness, so as long as we don't Havoc it by accident. Exhume was nice there, by the way, just as, like, Havoc insurance. If something bad gets Havoced, you can just get it back with Exhume, which is pretty sweet. We have enough money that an early shop is pretty tempting, and I would like to fight some elites this act. I can only fight 2? I can go 3 if I go this way. Is that an acceptable way to go? Maybe? Maybe. How good against elites am I? Do a test run against Chosen here. Oh, that's right, we're still on a low enough ascension that Chosen doesn't attack me on turn 1. Or Chosen attacks me on turn 1. Doesn't hex me on turn 1. These are Ascension 15 elites, that's right. Looks like we're doing fine. Pummel Plus, do 2 damage 5 times and exhaust. I'm gonna take that. Let's see, middle path can go that way. It's only 2 elites though. I do like that path. It's a good timing for a shop. We get lots of upgrades in and fight 2 elites. Or we get a little bit less and fight 3. That 1 extra relic and 1 extra card pick are pretty significant to me. Okay, no matter what, we're not going this way then. Take another fight. I think we're very good at fights. Full health, so I'm okay taking some damage here. Yeah. Got Burning Blood to heal it. And holding onto potions is better with a potion belt. Yeah. Thunderclap seems great. Given our Paper Frog and our AoE attacks, Thunderclap and Whirlwind does a ton of AoE. Oh god. The Hubris. Do I block Vuln with that? That actually seems like a pretty good use of Vuln blocking. Do I Havoc first then? I think I do. Drink this and then Havoc. Okay, that's fine. Actually do that this turn, huh? Turn didn't work out the way I wanted, but 4 damage is manageable. Rude. Ow. Oh man. Oof. Oh, I should have used the weak potion. Oh no. I guess I'm not fighting elites, huh? Wow. We don't block very well, huh? Brutal. We want to remove Bash? I think so, yeah. I think that is definitely where we ended up at. Oof. Can't take that. Block cards. Merchant! Not a block card, but I'll take it. Not a block card, but I'll take it. With Thunderclap and 2 offerings, I think we're gonna remove Bash. And a Bottle Uppercut? Yeah, we can remove Bash. Do that. And I'm gonna take this Blood Potion. Heal for 20% of your max health. Helps us a little bit as we adventure up the Spire here. I'm gonna open a big chest. Mummified Hand. Whenever we play a power card, random card in our hand costs 0 for the rest of combat. We have no powers, so I'm gonna think about skipping this, which feels weird. We're gonna get powers eventually, right? Like that. Yeah, it'd be like world's first mummy skip, right? Can I afford to take an event here? Yeah, I have Golden Idol? Yes, I can. Son of a bitch. Okay, I did not want that. Did not want that at all. Oh god, no. Don't do this to me, Spire. Ugh. Brutal. Five there, that hurts a lot. White Bee statue, giving me a potion after every combat with a potion belt is very nice. And do I take the barricade? Probably, right? With a mummified hand? Unfortunately, I can't remove my curse. That ended up being a really rough curse key. Given how many chests we found, I would have preferred to take the Mark of Pain. But that doesn't happen very often. Really need some block cards. We're fighting Champ, right? Okay, we'll beat Champ pretty handily. Well, maybe. Good point. Okay. Okay. So we're getting a potion every combat. It's quite a bit. Hummel just knocks the bird out of the air. Sweet barricade mix free. I do want to play that. Hummel. Okay. So we don't play the uppercut on the Chosen. And we'll use the weak pot though. Yeah, we've got this blood potion that we can use at basically any time. I'm sure we will. Regret's hurting now. I'm gonna be weak. I gotta play this. Damn it. They wanted to draw the thunderclap there. That's fine though. We just kill with the T-clap next turn. Okay. Luck cards! Welcome to the deck. Some cards here. I'm gonna draw that Regret. Oof. Pretty savage. We've not gotten to regret that Regret one time. Unfortunately. So that SRF, thanks for the well wishes. Got good hopes for this one. Despite everything. Please don't hit spot weakness. Thank you. What now? Okay, we can trigger that regret maybe. I think I have to play this offering, unfortunately. Block? Is that a new mechanic? Someday you'll hear about it, probably. I think it's been recently added. Actually, just die. Okay. So we win at 3 health. We still have the blood potion, which we can drink after this combat. Spot. Okay. And I'm gonna rest. Sword Boomerang. Feels kind of important to have another strength scaling attack. Ish. Actually, no. Okay, 42 health. Full slavers. This is looking promising, though. Better to offering first than Havoc. Not quite what I wanted. Rolling. Good enough. Definitely good enough. And there's the bag of marbles. Start of each combat, apply 1 vuln to all opponents. Flex potions, very good. Shrug it off, thank you, yes. Give me the block cards. I think we're going to use the Dex potion against Champ here. That'll help a lot. We should be able to beat Champ on our current health, I hope. Well, that's a little risky. Can we, though? We're going to try. We're going to try. Let's swap the strength pot for the flex pot. And we're going to upgrade one of our block cards, either Flame Barrier or Shrug. I'm thinking Shrug. Oh, Immolate's a decent candidate as well. Okay, I cannot afford to Havoc. If we lose spot weakness, we get in huge trouble here. That's a lot of health I'm losing to Regret. Oof. Well, only 3, I guess. Spot weakness, good. Might as well just drink this now. Should play Barricade next turn, and as long as we can keep blocking against Champ, we'll be alright. Is somewhat of an if, though, you know? Yes. Okay. I think we're good now. That is my fondest hope. We are now good. Is there anything that Havocing would be disastrous for? True Grit would be kind of bad. Let's roll the dice on it. Okay, that's fine. We're at 12 strength and with Paper Frog. That should actually be enough to kill Champ on its own. We're in a pretty good equilibrium here, though, so we'll continue to risk it. Any more damage and Champ goes below half. YOLO. I Havoc Whirlwind, but I think I just win. Is that true? Having a good time, actually. So this will bring Champ below half. I don't want to currently do. Now I do. This means we're not going to be vulnerable for execute. Or weakened. Or any of that nonsense. Plus, you know, damage. Face my wrath. Oh, trust me, chat. I will. GG. Pretty good. Corruption Barricade is kind of fun. I think a Corruption goes that well. Deck's a little thin. Limit Break doubles our strength. And that can help us go quite a bit faster. Especially with a Flex Potion. Yeah, it's gotta be Limit Break. Gotta be Limit Break. Would have preferred, I think, an Impervious to either of these, but Limit Break feels good if we can get any kind of strength going. Oh, and Runic Pyramid. Okay, that's the... Oh my, Runic Pyramid makes this deck so much better. Lets us line up spot weakness always, means True Grit always hits what we need it to hit. Dropkick is always activated. Limit Break is never whiffing. Runic Pyramid is so good here. Runic Pyramid is so, so good. We do have a regret we need to get rid of, and we're getting another curse. But because we have a Runic Pyramid and a True Grit, it should be manageable. Even if we have to live with regret for a while. Though I will take another True Grit or a Burning Pact kind of as a priority here. I think we remove the curse here. We already got our green key. We have to open the curse here. Could go... I probably don't want to go that way. So hopefully this curse ain't too bad. I think that's where we're at. Hopefully the curse is not too bad. Uh-oh. Orcas. I'm going to take how much? We're just getting potions all the time. Let's use one right now. That's better. That's better. Oops. Let's do that. Blessing of the Forge upgraded all of our cards in our hand, and ooh, Second Wind can exhaust all non-attack cards. That can lets me get rid of burns, lets me get rid of regret, lets me generate block in large numbers. Feels very good for Runic Pyramid. As a general rule, I might even upgrade that, that's so good. Adding burns to my draw pile, please. It's very rude of you. Hello? It's pretty okay with that outcome. Also, I could do that the whole time. Armaments! Upgrade all cards in our hand. That makes our potion a little bit redundant, but lets us upgrade everything, and I do want to upgrade everything with a Runic Pyramid. Very happy to have an Armaments. I think because of that, we'll swap out the Blessing of the Forge for a colorless potion. Probably want to try to take Flex Potion to either the Heart or the Elites before the Heart at this point. I'm going to use this now. This fight is sufficiently dangerous. What was that? You guys see that? That was weird. Block, so I can hit 5 times, no problem. Beautiful. What does the colorless potion do? It gives us a colorless card. Also, ow. A lot of damage I'm going to take. More than 6, actually, so it's better to try to play Offering to draw a True Grit, well, or to get a kill. To get a kill. Ancient Potion's insane, so is Inflame. Oh man, those are both insane. We're going here, right? Yep. Getting rid of that. I have to get rid of the curse, right? As much as I want to buy that Horn Cleat, I have to get rid of the curse. Yeah, I have to get rid of the curse. Like, we can kind of live with regret, but it's too much. It's a recipe for disaster. I do like this blind a fair bit. Weaken helps us mitigate quite nicely. Cheaper than a clothesline. Yeah, I like that a lot. If you're doing a barricade deck, especially, I wouldn't call this a barricade deck, but we are a deck that has a barricade in it. If you've got barricade going, weaken on your opponents helps a ton for keeping your block healthy, letting you stay behind a wall. Drunk. Oh wow. Both Dual Wield and Demon Form are very good. Actually, Warcry's not bad either. Warcry lets me set up a card to be Havoc's. Ooh. Oh, that's so good. Can't be Warcry over Demon Form, right? Surely not. Especially with Dual Wield also letting us potentially duplicate a card, and with Mummified Hand we can make duplicates of Inflame, or Barricade, I guess, or Pummel, or Dropkick. Lots of good candidates there. It's a good Warcry, though. You know what? Pick it up. I really like the hand manipulation that provides. Oh, I am so just playing Offering on turn 1 against Reptomancer. Yikes. Playing book 2 of them, in fact. Just because of how yikes this is. We win. Feels like we win.
Raiding party!
Endozoa! Raiding us up with a party of 20. Thank you so much for that generous raid, Endozoa, and welcome everybody. Caught us late into an attempt at a Slay the Spire ladder streak, where the goal is to defeat the corrupt Heart of the Spire on every Ascension level back-to-back. Reaper, where are you? Reaper is back at the Act 2 boss at the Act 1 boss reward. We took an Offering instead, but we did get a chance at Reaper. I don't think I take any of that. And I don't think I take a Snecko Oil either. Truthfully. Like that? It depends on what's in the chest. I don't have a lot of choice. I'll go to my upgrades. Maybe I'm not supposed to be upgrading cards anymore. It's an important question to ask myself. That's not enough. Okay, I think I have to play this offering, huh? Actually, wait, do I? Or is this just lethal? Yeah. Yoink! Take the Shrug Plus. That helps us all get a lot further in the way to actually blocking well with this deck. You'll note how we got a pretty good damage package together, and we've spent most of our card picks since then improving our survivability. We want 2 elites. Okay, we got a Decay. That's not too bad. Decay deals 2 damage to us at the end of our turn. And we're losing either Defend or Immolate. Is it time to lose Immolate? They're fighting Donu and Deka, but... we have maybe possibly one more Reptomancer fight. I think I can lose it, though. Don't want burns in my deck. See if I regret that. So do I go this way instead of this way? What upgrades do I need? Like, maybe Limit Break? Maybe Limit Break. Gotta go this way. Not a great turn 1 here. Go for Distilled Chaos. I think I will. Unfortunately not helpful. Okay, take 10. Can I kill? Becomes 8 times 5, which becomes 14 times 5 plus lots? Wait, math. Oh, crud. I needed an offering first. For some reason I thought I had 3 energy. Damn it. Oof. Okay. Let's see if I can recover that. I think we can just block it. That's a little awkward. We're fine. It's all good. Another Blessing of the Forge and a War Paint to upgrade to 2 random skills. Thinking about that Intimidate, actually. Probably don't want it. Yeah, with Blind Plus, don't need to Intimidate. Triple Jawworms. Oh no. Thanks. I have a second win, so a Power Through is a powerful block card. I think I'll take that.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters. Says continued support of
Eric
the
Raz, thank you so much for
project.
6 months. Tier 1 support, welcome back to the Council. Enjoy the renewed smug sense of superiority, and of course, those delicious emotes. For 7. I think they're gonna come out with an XCOM 3 soon. Ooh. Probably not soon. Yeah, probably not soon. I don't think. But I have little doubt that it's being worked on in some capacity. Times 5, that's so much damage. Gotta do that though. Stop attacking me! Unacceptable. I should have gone more for the Reptomancer earlier in the fight. This is painful but acceptable. As far as outcomes go. Whenever we play a power card, heal 2 is excellent, and so is a dex potion. That's excellent. More decent block card. A more decent block card. Okay, since I got a free upgrade here, I'm gonna rest, just to be sure. I would rather get through this fight with all my potions intact, if possible. Just go away for the moment. Well, times 2. So Armament Shrug Defend does most of the blocking work. Actually, let's see what this card is. Nice. I think I want to use the dex pot here. I'll try to hold on to that. If possible. Might not be possible. Okay, limit break, you're a little bit early. Okay, that's feeling good now. I think we're well on our way to winning here. I think I should play that. Blue. Oh, where's my limit break? It's in the discard pile. That's not where I thought it was going to be. Hmm. There we go. Now we are attacking. Alrighty, GG. Donu and Deca, we have all our potions intact. We have 258 gold. We have a pretty good chance here, I think. Going into the final act here. Is there any upgrade worth more? Yeah, Power Through is almost assuredly worth more than Healing for 6. Second Wind upgrade might even be better. Am I planning on dying to the heart? I'm planning on having Spot Weakness be the bottom card of the deck. That's my my preferred way to lose there. That's an Impervious, and I want it. Super want that Impervious. Anything else I want? Strawberry's okay, Vajra's okay, Sling of Courage is okay. So it feels like we need more strength scaling attacks, so I'm in for that Sword Boomerang. Based on how the Donu and Deca fight went, I really only have Pummel. And I can only play that once, so I'm liking Sword Boomerang and Impervious more than I like a card removal. Let's do that. Let's do that. Oh, what a nice turn to have drawn Impervious. Okay, we're not yet at the point where these go on top of the deck. Fortunately, we want to weaken you for next turn. So, yeah, we do. I should be unafraid to use a potion in this fight. I don't know if it's going to be... Maybe I'm just meant to Flex Potion in this one, and Ancient Potion the Vuln next fight. Do I do enough damage quickly enough, I guess becomes the question. Oh yeah, I meant to Flex Potion here. Right here. This is where I do it. Otherwise, I'm blocking for tiddly widdly. We go up to 8 strength. These do... Oh, shit. That was a genuine misclick. I'm gonna roll with that. Oh, I can't turn around again. Oh, no. Is that worth restarting the fight over? Yeah, that was a complete misclick. I was obviously not intending to play my Pummel for 1×5. So we're gonna pretend that didn't happen. I think that's allowable. You didn't see nothing. Didn't see nothing. Make the exact same decisions I made before, right? I turned around this way, and then we uppercutted you. Yeah, that's what I meant to do. Yeah, the upgrade on the blind preventing me from turning around. That's pretty cute, huh? Pretty cute. So, let's see. 14 times 5, right? That's only 70. So I'd have to use at least one more potion to kill here. So if I Flex Potion, Limit Break, Energy Potion, Pummel Whirlwind, is that enough to kill? Becomes 15. Yeah, that'll kill. So now we play the Pummel, that's right. Gotta have the same decisions all the way through. Otherwise, what's the point? 12, 29, perfect. Skill pot and an ink bottle. Every time you play 10 cards, draw 1 card. Heart of Bludgeon. Don't think that's going to cut it. So we're a little bit susceptible to our draw order against Heart, but with a 32 card deck, not exactly small. Don't think I take another Ghostly Armor. I think we have the right balance of block and defense, or block and offense here for Heart. At least I'm sure hoping that's the case. Turn 1 Impervious is pretty good. This is an acceptable defend. We get our uppercut and our blind down on turn 1. I will definitely drink the Dex pots. For 2 Dex, and the Ancient Pot to block Vuln here. Not the best turn 1. We would have preferred to draw Barricade instead of Impervious, but this is fine. 1 times 15, thanks to all the stuff I just did. There's no way in hell that I can get away with Havocing, is there? If I hit Limit Break, I lose. Yeah, we can't do that. I think I just take this hit. Or maybe I Skill Potion. It's only 15 damage. Playing Power Through sticks me with 2 wounds, and that might slow me down. Bailey thinking Havoc for the high roll? That would be quite the choice. Yeah, I think we gotta drink this now. We said Skill Pot into Offering, although Skill Pot into 2 spot weaknesses is also huge here. Holy moly. Wow. Or wait, it's only 1 copy, right? What am I talking about? Sacred Bark was last run. It's only 1 copy. Still very good, though, to get a spot weakness down this early. And I think we're in need of that more than anything else. I think I still then just pass. Yeah, that feels right. Show me armaments. Damn. So I'm playing this then. Let's Shrug and Flame first. Wouldn't be too bad if I hit on a break. That is definitely fine. Okay, there's our barricade. Good. Need to play spot weakness. Power through second win next turn, ideally. Fortunately, Weaken has gone from the heart. Shrug, spot, power through, second wind. It's enough block. To play Whirlwind there. Or was I? Okay, we got a limit break before we shuffle the deck. Looking pretty good right now. We have to do damage pretty quickly from here, but we have 20 strength, so it's not that hard to do. So if I just go Limit Break Pummel, can I kill it before it attacks me again? I should be able to, right? Thanks to the way the damage cap is set right now. Let's do that. Yeah, it's below 600. It's in my hands. By whirlwind for 4. Hold on. That's not 200. Shit. I have to block the next hit. Uh-oh. If I whirlwind... 48, so 517... Oh, shit. It's not a good draw. Let me just verify. Minus... 48 times 4... Would start at 325, above our capacity to damage cap it. Do I let the decay go so that we can draw another card? No, we can draw the requisite number of cards anyway. So it has to be True Grit Armaments. Is Flame Barrier damage an out? Yes. Ish. I think that's a little too obscure, though. Because if I just whirlwind, I only draw 2 cards. 6 times 15, 4 times 15 with weak. There's an out that exists. Let's do it this way. You need to leave my hands. Okay. Luck to me. Oh, thank God. Whew! Oh, man. I was so worried that was going to be the multi-attack. Okay, we're fine. Holy shit, though. Do not scare me like that, Heart. Jesus. Do not do that to me. This is enough to survive, right? Let's just verify the math. 9 for each card exhausted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 9 is 45. Okay, so that's enough block. And then this kills. Jesus Christ. Oh, that was way too close. Oh my God. Good run. Good run. GG. That's what we get for staying up late tonight. That misclick on Pummel, though. Oof. I don't think we would have won if I hadn't chosen to undo that misclick. But that's always been my policy for games like this. Like in XCOM, for example, I'll allow a reload for a misclick. But the genuine input error wasn't the move I intended to make. Feels completely fair to undo it in that way. At least to me. At least to me. Oh. Gosh, what a scary run, though. What a scary run. GG, everybody. That brings us up to Ascension 17 for our next ladder run. But it's going to be a little while before that happens, because 2 things. 1, tomorrow's Friday. No scheduled streams on Fridays. Yeah, Saturday is Defect 0 to 20. Sunday is Fun Day. It's going to be a while before we come back to this ladder streak. I think we'll be back to it on Tuesday? No, Monday. At the potential earliest. Interesting. Well, oh, that should be exciting. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, if you want to be notified when we're live, you can join our Discord. Also, don't forget to exclamation point vote for bot. What are you doing? There you go. Don't forget to vote for the community game for December. The end of the week, I'll be playing whatever game ends up having the most votes for that poll. Done for today. I am indeed Cyberston. It's getting pretty late. 11:06. We've been live for just about 5 hours here. It's got some really good runs in. Don't think I have another one in me. At least not a ladder streak run. Got to get me to bed here. Been a lovely cozy stream with you all. Let's see. What else? Something. Follow me on Twitch, because I said so. Do it. See you later, the great Salty. And let's see woo. G frickin' G. The Spire sleeps. So shall I. Toodaloo, everybody. Have a great night. I'm gonna throw a host on over to Sneaky Deek. Did you know he's quitting his job to do streaming full-time? Because that is awesome. And I wish him the best of luck. He's doing some Noita. It's a game I haven't watched near enough of, so I'm gonna be chilling in his chat for much of the rest of the evening. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. This ladder streak attempt has been absolutely wild. And I can't wait to see where we go from here. Throw a raid on over to Sneaky. Say hi for me. Show your bailers if you've got them. And ta-ta for now, everybody.